All right, guys, welcome back to the Imaxit YouTube platform. I'm your host, JD. If you're new, make sure to consider liking, sharing, and definitely subscribing. And if you're a member of the channel, bless up to you, lovely people. And how to become a member, please do click the join button. YouTube will help you along the way. I know it's a little bit early for some people, but you know my thing, how it goes. Sometimes I have to start early because it's a time that I do have. So I have schedules that I have to follow. All right. So this is where I will be putting in the preview predictions of Jamaica versus Nigeria in the Unity Cup, predictions lineup, and also updated news I will be adding. As you saw by the title, our boy Malik Mothersille is officially in. We're gonna do a breakdown on that so you guys could learn who the player is, what he actually could do, and how much that will influence is your decision on the final team itself. All right, so all right, so Bomb Sports, bless myself, thanks for being here. One love in the building, massive respect, thanks for being here as well. All right, so let me start now. Let me flip over instant and let me give you the information. So Malik Mothersille is in. He was in training. You will, if you're following the JFF, you would have seen it. If you follow Bomb Sports, you would have seen it as well. All right. You would have seen it as well. Yes, this kid was a kid that we had around the streams for a long time. Talented player, around 6'1", 6'2". I saw him in a few photos, and we could say he's 6'2", might be 6'3". So I think he's still growing, you know. Let me know what say you guys, because I saw Simon in a photo, and I saw who else was in front of him. Someone was in front of him, and that person was like around 6'1", you know. So I think he's around 6'2.5", almost 6'3". We could say at this point. He's still growing. That's ridiculous. He's still growing. All right. But what we know about Malik Mothersille, natural positions, his natural positions would have been striker and left midfield or left winger. Those are his two. 1 second. Let me put it here. Transfer market right here, and then we put in Malik Mothersille. All right. Well, Bomb Sports, don't say JFF has posted. I see JFF representatives and him in the same photo. So I don't know if I spoke out of term. Sorry. All right, Bomb Sports, you're gonna relax you're gonna relax your big self, you know, because you're not a little human being. You're a big human being. You're gonna relax your big human being self, okay? But I gave you your credit as well. I don't know if you had posted it, because I never saw you posted anything, you know. So I couldn't give you that credit. Oh my, people, it looks like Bomb Sports out here fighting for credit. Is it that he's fighting for credit? So anyways, see, so they put up here that he can play left and right, but I would say the right hand side would be his least played position, even though he's stronger on that foot, to be honest. But I would say his first three would have been striker first, left wing second, and then Cam would be the third, and then over the right hand side would have been the fourth, which is ridiculous because it would have been the foot that he's preferable on. He actually can use both of his foot. I would say on almost even par, but that's why he has so much left-sided positions, which is very good. And also, obviously, once you're on the left-hand side and your right footer, naturally you can cut in and create opportunities. So as you know a lot about this kid, because I've been talking about this kid for like 2 years straight. All right, Dead with Laugh, you ain't watching my Instagram, you already know extra exciting when okay, yeah, but the problem is, Bumsford, you have to give me grace. I'm getting old, and I don't really go on Instagram, you know. I have all of these social things, you know. But you realize it's only YouTube I do, come on. I don't use the other things, them. So in the future, maybe I need to work with someone that is much more savvy on these things, and then I just come and be the face of it. But I'm just not good at Instagram and those things, because I'm much more of a laid-back person. If you Actually, no, it's not gonna be another 5 hour. That I know that will never happen again. All right, so tell Exter, you're not gonna do that to me. I have other things to do within the next 3 hours max. I can do on the stream. Period. Nothing else. You're not gonna do it. Let me start. Let me just go through the player because we want to make sure people that is watching it can see. We can seem a little bit coherent. All right. Yes, especially for persons and podcasts. All right. So attack left wing striker. All right. Yes. So don't believe that he's a attacking midfielder. He's actually a striker. Yeah. So that's another striker that added to Jamaica's team and also a fluid player that can make Jamaica team that you saw the other day looks even more fluid. Yes. And he has the upside as anyone in the team. He has the upside as a Leon Bale level player, Mikel Antonio level player, Damari Gray level player. So when it comes on to ceiling, he's one of the highest ceiling players for the last 2 years that could have linked with Jamaica from an early age. So he's in League One now, but that doesn't tells you anything because before he reaches League One, he could have easily well be in Everton's team because they actually wanted to sign him. But Everton had some embargoes on their side, and obviously that played a part. He betted on himself and went to Peterborough, and clearly he's in the Jamaica team. So that tells you that what he's doing was really ridiculous. Last year he won a trophy and also played himself into the team because you had Johnson Clark Harris, another person that could have played for Jamaica. Those were the main prime persons on their way out. Pookie, I thought, was there as well. And no, he's one of the prime players in the actual team. And yes, he was one of the best players in the entire league. So in the entire League One, he was one of the best players. As you saw, his numbers might not even do him enough service. 45 games played, 12 goals, 9 assists, and 4 yellow cards. And his minutes jumped significant. As you saw, 75% of the starting 11, he was in 75% minutes played. So he's a durable player, as you saw. And goals participation of the whole team is 19%, which is, him and Pookie have a lot to do with all of those. All right, yes, and then he's more with more games. So with 45 games, you saw 80% of the starting level and 79% with 31 goals contribution, which is ridiculous. All right, because remember it's a player. All right, so when it comes on to goals, creativity, I think he's already showcasing those skill sets. Well, if you look at the overall game, maybe you will look at it different. All right, he signed by Unique Sports Group, that Richard King agents as well, I think. Okay, well, you don't think you are the Romano of Jamaica? You should be giving me exactly what it is. All right, yes. 2 hours for regular stream. Once Chelsea baller involved is another 30 minutes. All right. Bam Sports, you at some point you can come on if you want. You can call in and we give you your take. All right. So let me start by bigging up people in Professional Pro Club. Big up yourself. Massive respect. Dre in the house. Omar Fowlin. Massive respect. Sean in the building. Ted Dexter in the building. Let me see if I've missed anyone else. Chris Smith, our brother. Big up yourself. Thanks for being here. So, yeah, man, it's early, man, but a lot of you guys are here, which is amazing. Yeah, so 4 competitions he played in. Carabao, FA, and EFL with the EFL League itself. And he was impressive in almost all 3. King Expert, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect. So, as you saw here, he's coming from Chelsea, went through some rigorous training and testing in Everton. Then he goes down to Peterborough, and the sky is the limit from there. This season, a few people already looking out for him. Bless myself, Leroy Bailey. Thanks for being here. A few people already looking out for him to maybe try signing, but the club already stated that he's not going to leave. He's going to be there for at least 1 more season. So maybe they want more money for him, which is ridiculous. All right, yes. And this is what I want to patch in as well, because I'm getting a lot of information on a lot of players to come for Jamaica, and I know that you guys have a cross-section when it comes down to players coming and then it looks like they're not coming. So let me educate you guys. These guys have agents. They have agents, and sometimes agents always try to tell them things to boost their reputation more than what I would say, more than force them to make a final decision on their international career. So when you saw a lot of people, playing U21s like Kadama Thierry and all the others that you're seeing that have feelings to play for Jamaica, don't jump to say that they don't want to play for Jamaica. And remember, this is me talking to you, and you know that I have, if you want to call it inside knowledge, whatever you want, with these players. I am telling you that them picking England U21s for more popularity in their career, which is going to indirectly help Jamaica, because they're going to keep on developing, because they might go at a higher level by choosing the U21s. So some of them that you chose the U21s, don't jump to say that they don't want to play. I know that you have a lot of xenophobic people in our country. That is just pure. That's just pure truth. We can't hide it anymore. And I think they are getting more clearer every single day. All right, but we have sane human beings, and that's why I love this channel, because I think a lot of sane human beings on this channel. You understand me? Yes, if I do make a mix up, somebody can easily well correct me, because they are sane and they're following the actual path. All right, so I am telling you straight. A lot of these players want to play, but at some point, they have to make a career decision. Just like when Whisper want to leave Jamaica, you guys said, let him leave Jamaica. Let him keep his party. Let him do this. Dixon, he makes a career path. Shamar Nichols say he wants rest to work on his club and all of those stuff. It's the same thing for these guys. All right? The only good thing is, in the end, they will choose Jamaica. All right? The only good things, in the end, they will choose Jamaica. So don't jump. You will still see xenophobic people try to force a narrative, because that's the only reason they are existing on planet Earth. So that is okay. But for you sensible people, these guys not fighting, and they are not looking down on Jamaica or nothing like that. All right? The agents dictate their careers from time to time. All right, especially when they're younger. And obviously, as I saw, a lot of these players, their mothers and fathers are dealing with them. All right, and maybe an agent attached to them. So when some of them already picks Jamaica and they're in prime position, you have to give them even more credit. So when Lambakisa came in and he was playing in big part with the first team for Wolves, you have to give Lambakisa big credit, because you never knew where his career would have spun into. You understand me? So just look to praise these guys for even attempting to play for Jamaica at this young age. All right? Because that's showing us that they always wanted to come, which I knew that, I knew that. But maybe you guys never knew that. So that is what should be on the table. They all wanted to come. All right? Yes, and this is a very good player. Very good player. Special edition. Big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect. Yes, so what you're seeing is a very good player here, at least in the League One so far. All right? No, it's not about who is better than or whatever the situation is. All right? Because let me show you something now. He's coming in and he might play against Nigeria. Nigeria and Trinidad ain't the same level team. But believe me, his judgment will be as if he was playing Nigeria. You understand me? Which that's what people will do to spin you into a cycle. So what you have to do is just keep on your educated part and just keep analyzing what you're seeing right here. And I think I love what I'm seeing, all right? Yes. Gentlemen, what? A good stream yesterday? No. That was not a good stream yesterday. That was a longer stream that I had to be repetitive a lot, and I did not enjoy it, because I don't like to waste my time to repeat the same thing and argue with people over and over. I just don't like it, because I think if I'm clear and coherent, I should not repeat myself to grown-ups. You understand me? Yes, and if I'm very clear, I should not repeat it over and over. And yesterday I repeated myself like 20 times, and in the end it looks like they still never understood. I agree, Omar, but sometimes, as JD said, it's down to the agent. I'm telling you, because remember, at first I would have thought like others, so that's why I provide you the information to say that these guys want to play. They want to play. but sometimes people turn their head for their career. So look, and you have to look as a Jamaican as well. You have to look at a Jamaican. Would you want a brought down, talented young kid at 21 that doesn't reach anywhere in life? Or you would want them to be having the capability to reach Chelsea, back Arsenal, or one of those places? So if they believe that that move would have propelled them to the Arsenals or the Chelseas, it's only going to be better for Jamaica. It's only going to be better for Jamaica. You understand me? So if you look for the long term and not the instant gratification, I think you would have seen exactly how profitable that is for Jamaica, rather than a disrespect. I think everything, it's not everything you think that is a disrespect is a disrespect. Sometimes it is a motivation or a helping hand for you. You just need to look for the long distance reward. And maybe you would tell them thanks rather than bash them. All right. I like young player, but 22 to 25 is better than teenage sensation. Thank you very much. And look, it could help both sides, because I've realized that you have a xenophobic side that will never stop. So if these kids saying that they're going to go to U21s, that doesn't leave space for the local players to keep on getting opportunities until 21. You understand me? So if some of them chose to come in a little bit later, it still helps even you being xenophobic. You understand me? It still helps you. Because you get more time and an additional option to get more resources to better yourself. All right, so you see, so sometimes you can look for the positives in something rather than the actual negative. All right, so anyways, Malik Mothersille, people, great addition, as you saw here. Chelsea Youth, Leighton Orient, Derby, Petersburg at this point, and he's doing very good. All right, JD, I agree. But Jamaican fans calling them England rejects are disrespectful. But they did that from the first day I am here, and that's why I got caught in this bracket of I am the one that ate local players, because I was the first one on YouTube disrespecting people, calling them Jamaican rejects. That's how I came on YouTube, just dissing them back. This in the players, them call them reject. Before, they were happy to call them reject, and they were showing their true Jamaican xenophobic side. Now they have to cover it up because you guys have gotten more educated. So they can't pretend, they can't be who they truly are. They have to kind of mask those things, but you can see through those cracks who they truly are. I think you clearly know who I am. I am for education, and I am for a standard. That's the two things for me. Just for education and a standard, because I know that it doesn't matter where you are. If you have those two things, it's going to propel you in life, period. I've seen my friends in where I'm from had standard and education, and they are in big places. It only leads you to positives. No, it cannot give you any negatives at all. You know? Yes. So that's where I was coming from. Hold on. Odell and Mr. Man. Yes. Hold on. We have Omar Fallin said, JD, speaking to the mic. So you think I'm it's too low? 1 second, let me get it up a little. This mic is maybe I need to change it to the next ones. I have a few, so I can change it, but I think I like this one because the way the sound comes out, it's good. So if I just gain it a lot more, it should be okay. But maybe I would just use the whole system, but I never like the big system. Takes up too much space and stuff. Aishen said 40 likes and 150 people in the chat. Okay, people will like it, man. But remember, people just coming in. People just coming in, and it's early morning. Believe me, when I'm done these streams, I saw 400 likes, 600 likes the other day. So I can't beat people. I'm gonna be here for 3 hours, and I will be breaking down things. Some things people will agree with, and some people will not agree with certain things. But the one thing I will put some education behind it, some context behind it, so you will still leave with something even if you don't agree with it. I was wondering if my device, no, it's not a device. I think it's every time I do shut the system off, the mic kind of reset back to where it thinks it's best suited, and then I had to pump it back up. All right, yes. But people will like the video. Believe me, people, you guys are really committed for me to produce quality content. So the support that you show me is on beyond people. This is literally in the morning. I start 12 o'clock, and you guys are here with 300 people, 400 people. So I think the likes is the last part of it. I have no problem. All right. So this is all right. Big up yourself, Shens and Nunes, real youth Nunes. Low, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. So that's Mothersille in. So the question for you guys, Mothersille is in his own element in England, based on what you saw for Trinidad and what I'm going to talk about for Nigeria. Do you think that Mothersille just walk straight into the team and be a starter? Let me know. Would you consider to put him as a starter? You have not missed anything, Boss Sheridan. We just did 20 minutes. So it was just to build up the show. Yes. You won't. That are some Jamaicans who don't really want nothing good for the country, and not just their friends or families. One Jamaica, local and diaspora. That's from Lamar Williams. Yes, Mothersille should start over Dixon, no brainer. Okay, woo. I think I kind of sway, We have Jeremy and Sway, big up yourself. Dean Fraser. So what happened to the Tottenham youth? He was not included in this. And what people should know, let me put this in it. The FIFA points will be on the line, people. FIFA points will be on the line. So only when your document is finished. So even if it's in process and it's not finished, they are not going to play you. So even though you're committed to the cause and you're not over the line, it looks like they don't want to play you. So I can understand if they don't play my boy from Tottenham. All right? Yes. So let me see how it goes for the World Cup. If he's in the squad for the World Cup, you know that his papers is done, and then you could talk about his selection. You understand me? So we could, at the start, we look at his quality and say, should he be a part of the team? Then yes. Then once you have a competition now, if he's not included and you know it's FIFA points on the line, that's when you should start saying, all right, look like his papers haven't finished. Or you ask if his papers is finished, and then you can talk about the selection. Akil, Ray, big up yourself, thanks for being here. Massive respect. Martin Baker, big up yourself, thanks for being here. Massive respect. So the question we ask, should he come straight into the team based on what you saw? Let me go now, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to educate you on the Nigeria team first before we get into the Jamaica team, because we already talked about the Jamaica team and we knew what was the problem for Jamaica easily. So let me go through the Nigeria one so you could get it, and then we could talk right here. So Ghana versus Nigeria, this game finished 2-1. We don't have any statistical details on the screen, but I can still give you a range of what I saw in the game, because I did the game live on my Wemaxit channel. And as you know, I am equally on YouTube, in YouTube terms, I'm equally a Nigerian as to a Jamaican. All right, because I do both contents at the same level as it relates to matches. I don't miss any matches for youth football for Nigeria, and also for men's big people football as well, just like Jamaica. All right, so what Nigeria did though, Nigeria had the same philosophy as Jamaica. Because what they did now, they wanted to try out a few local players. So you saw Sikaru is also local. Sadiq is also local, which is right back and the left wing. You saw right there. And then you have professional players. Agbo is also a debutant, but you have Stanley Enwabali is the goalkeeper. That's the main goalkeeper for them. Ajayi is also the one that plays with the captain in the double pivot, the double centre backs, which is Thus, Ikang, and Ajayi. Those are the two that normally plays. So Agbo actually played with him this time. Then you had Bruno. Bruno is at left back. Bruno is one of the starters, if not the first player off the bench. So that is 3 starters out of 5 players. So the 2 that came in is Agbo and Sadiq. And I think that both of them will be starting again. And I think that they're going to go for a 4 at the back for Jamaica. All right, JD, each time I see a new baller get added to the squad, I think Shamar Nichols, well, hold on. Let me just go through this so we can get the education, and then we go back on the Jamaica side. Let's stop the war. All right, so we have 3 starters for the Nigerian national team. All right, and then 2 two newer player came in. Agbo, as you saw here, I'm going to put it up here. You saw him. He's from Slavia Praha. So he's also still a professional player, and he's 25 years old, and his market value is 10 million. So even though he's a debutant, he is still a professional player at a high level. All right? At a high level. Okay? All right, at a high level. So that is Agbo that came in. But Sadiq now, as what we said, Sadiq is from Rima Star. He's 22 years old. So maybe he would be... JD, do you have any highlights of Mothersille can show? We could do that at some point. Maybe I do a shorter version video. I can do analysis videos for you guys to just break down, narrate videos for you guys if you want that. I never thought that you guys were interested in it. You know, because I think you guys like the upbeat tempo a lot more. And if you are narrating something, you're just sticking to the details and all of those things. So if you want that in the future, I will put a poll and you guys decide, and then we'll make sure I produce proper content for you guys. All right? Yes. So Rima Star, Ismail Sadi comes in. So he was one of them, and I think he's going to start again. All right? I will do what Mothersille can do offer, but we're talking about Nigeria, the opponent. All right, opponent. Let me just talk about him. Then you have Frank Onyeka. Onyeka is a official footballer, top professional footballer. As you saw, he's at Asberg at this point, but you saw him in the Premier League before at Brentford. Yes, before, and he's a professional player, still doing his thing. Talented player, good vision, good passing range. Good passing range, yes. And then NDD kind of switched up his role. NDD plays attacking midfielder more in his latter stages because he's 28 now, you know. And his normal positions, as you saw, is DM and midfield. But he's stretching even further. Good morning, Goontown. Massive respect. Thanks for being here. All right, so he has no outstanding weakness, and he's an exceptional tackler. And I think his passing have improved. So let me know, guys, what your take on NDD. Very, very talented player, defensive midfielder to Cam. So 6, 8, and 10 he plays. All right. So I think both of them will be going in back. One, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Yeah. So those are two will be starting again. I don't know if Papa will start. Papa is coming in from Niger. Tornadoes does. And he's 23 years old. All right. So he was actually a debutant. I don't know if they're going to put him back in. He never looked bad at all. I thought that his touches looks clean. So they might go back for him. Yes, Onyeka. Yes, Onyeka. G-Mills, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect. Tito Williams, big up yourself. Yes, Onyeka. Yeah, they are big name players. That's why I'm showing you, because if you had listened yesterday, you thought that these are nobody we are playing. You understand me? Like just a man in Nigeria's first team, first division. That's what people were saying before the game started. You know? And I told them, no, it's going to be good players. And then when you go to the forward line, what I was impressed with this year's he's coming in from Rangers, 30 years old. You know he's not going to get a true shot in the Nigerian team. Big up yourself, Grammy family, massive respect. You know he's not going to get a good shot in Nigerian team. But this dude is a baller. He reminds me of Burrell in the Jamaica team. And he's in the same position, the same situation as Burrell, because Jamaica have a lot of forwards. But maybe Burrell is in a better position than him, because he has to fight with Osimhen, Boniface, Lookman, Chukwueze, Iheanacho. He has no game to get, but he is a very good, energetic player. He's going to torment Jamaica's backline. Big up yourself, Grimy. He's going to torment Jamaica's backline, but I really like him, and I think Nigeria should take a chance on him, you know. But they are not going to give him a chance because they have so much big ballers. He's very good. I was impressed the way he runs the channel. Obviously, Osimhen is top quality, and he looks like he's much more of a central striker, mainly, and not any one of the wide or left. You see, thank you. Sofa Score thinks the same as me. He doesn't have the left and right movements, so maybe that's why he will never get in the Nigerian team. You understand me? Because all of the other players plays left and right. Boniface, Lookman, they all play every position. He's just a flat out striker, but his runs are very good. I am impressed with him, just like how I was impressed with Burrell. So look out for this guy. He's going to have our defense line on the back foot every single time. He's going to be running all over the place. Believe me. All right. And then you have Chukwueze. Everyone knows Chukwueze. He's from AC Milan. Technical dribbling speed is ridiculous. He's going to be one of the fastest players on the field and one of the skillest players on the field. All right. So he's always over the right hand side. That's a good thing. He barely plays over the left hand side. So that's a good thing. So he's going to come up against Amari Bell or Greg Lee. I think Greg Lee's pace would be good. Greg Lee's pace and strength would be good. I think I would actually start, because of him, I would start Greg Lee in that left back position over Amari Bell. Because of the extra speed and strength that you want, I think Greg Lee would have done a better job on Chukwueze than Amari Bell. I think Amari Bell would be better to go inside as a centre-back, because Amari Bell looked like he had something to offer, but he lost a little step in his speed. And Chukwueze would be the one that you want to stop. In this team, Nigeria, obviously, it's not Nigeria's first team, but he's one of the first team players, and he's the one you want to stop. Ghana couldn't stop him. I think he had 5 take-ons, and he completed all 5 take-ons, unless it's a foul. And it's 3 players marking him. 3 players marking him and couldn't stop him all the time. Every single take-on, he passed everybody and cut inside. Every single one. Every single take on. And that's high-level wingers, people. So that's why we said standard is essential when we're talking football. Yeah? Because, can I say, he will score goals, he will dribble, but also he's going to take on, he's going to link up play, and he's going to dribble past everybody every single time. And he's not one of their main starters. All right? And he's not one of their main starters. Imagine those things. In their main team, I'm talking. He's not one of their main starters. And look at his standard, but he can't get in a game. He can't get any game. All right, so that was their start in 11. All right, so that's good to look at from that side, because he's a baller, but he can't get in the game. And Sikaru is also coming in from Rima Star. He's 29 years old, so I don't know what they're trying to do with him. Maybe they saw something in him, and he never looked bad at all. All right, but I could easily see. I think he's not going to start. I think they're going to go for Simons. Simons can play. Simon is a winger from Nantes, as you saw here, very fast. I think he's going to also be one of the fastest player on the field, if not the fastest player on the field. All right? Yes. And he's highly skilled as well. He's a dribbler. All right, he's a dribbler. He plays, aside from the left wing, as I saw here, he can play over the right, and he can play striker as well. So he's comfortable in every position, but he's a little bit shorter. He's on the shorter side. Very fast player. So and I think they're going to go for both of those players. So our back line, our wing backs them, and our wingers have to do some ridiculous jobs. And now people realize why I was telling them what I wanted to do. Because what the problem is, people got caught up in who they love rather than what is required for Jamaica to win. But nobody understood what I was saying. So JD, so basically we can confirm if Cephas is really fast. Yes. I think with Chukwueze is a control runner, but if you let him run speed, he's just as fast as Cephas them. But I think the player that plays Alex exactly like Cephas would be more Simon. He will just run. He offers technical ability after the run. Chukwueze offers technical ability before the run. So when he dribbles close to you, he uses the Liam Bailey style and then push the ball off and then run. So Chukwueze is different, but Moses is more like Cephas. So you will see both of them. I think, believe me, you will make your mind up after that game finishes. Like, you will really, I think it's a good match for we to really see where Jamaica is. You know, it's going to be lovely. I'm going to enjoy that match. You know, worst off, it's just like a friendly. Yes. JD, do you believe that Jamaica can compete with teams? We are getting there. Your fan club, we are getting there. But remember, and that's what I don't like. When I'm having a conversation in Jamaica, what you would call is Jamaica places or what space? It's like we have to be 0 or 100. I think we can gradually grow. And that's why I did the video yesterday, because it has to be a 0 or 100. And I don't like it. We can't just leave from 0 to great. There is a building process where we are growing. So if the coach pick players, he's trying to grow. Nigeria has 1 billion players, but they are still trying to grow. Because it's a process, and we have not qualified for the World Cup, so that tells you we have not reached our level. You understand me? Yes. So if Jamaica is 40% or 35%, they have a chance to reach 50% and then gradually grow. You understand me? Yes. So JD, we just want a good 45 minutes from the team. All right. See, Shen says he just wants a good 45 minutes. So he wants to have some belief to say that they are taking something back to the real games and the games that matter. And I agree with him. I am not so caught up in a win or a loss in this game. I just want to see Borrell give you something against Ajayi. You understand me? Against Bruno. We want Borrell give you something against that. Because if he can go up against Ajayi or Bruno, it tells me that he can go up against anybody in Concacaf region. Because those are high-level players playing for Nigeria and the world football. So we want to see that now. Trinidad have not really posed that level of quality. They had quality just the same, but that is Concacaf quality. This is world level quality. So Bruno is a world level player and Ajayi is a world level player. The other two, and even though Agbo is a world level player as well, because Agbo is 5-time rated higher than Ajayi, but Ajayi is getting older. So that's why his market value shrinks. But showcase you that they're all quality players. So if you can do something against them, that tells me it could translate in CONCACAF. All right, so it's a good meter for the coach to look at what they are doing. So if any one of these guys perform, we don't win the game, I think the coach is going to look at the individual battles and say, okay, you can go up against NDD, Usava in the midfield, John Russell. If I see you have a better game than NDD, that means you deserve to be in the team. People, you understand where I'm coming from? You deserve to be in the team because this is a high level, this is a world level player. And you are going up against him toe to toe, even though you're in League One. But it showcased to me that maybe you are the best option I could use because now you're going to be going up against Tyler Adams and my boy from Mexico. So it is similar because they are similar quality players. You understand me? So but mindset, it doesn't matter if we are on the level. That's why I'm saying why we have to be on Nigeria levels. Remember here, as what the caller said yesterday, sometimes Nigeria is favorites from Africa to win the entire World Cup, you know. We have made one World Cup and we have never been favorites to go back to any World Cups. You understand me? We have always been 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th. So if we don't win, that's what I'm saying, people. Don't take this as a winning. Don't use the terms of the scoreboard to say it's winning. If we find 4 to 5 ballers that can compete with the high-level players on Nigeria team, and we don't win, it's still a success to me. Because that means those guys can compete with the highest levels in CONCACAF. I don't understand if I'm not clear enough. Like, I don't understand if I'm not clear. You don't agree with that? And JD, I understand it will be better measurement. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You know? Yes. So let me go to Jamaica now. And then I'm going to do my build-out graph of Jamaica team and show you what I would have done if I was the coach right here. All right? Yes. So let me go for Jamaica team now to show you people. And then we can open the platform and people can give their speech and whatever they want to talk on. All right? All right, so let me see now. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock my time. So it's going to be around 12 o'clock your time. All right. All right. All right, so let me go back to Trinidad and Tobago. All right, so Trinidad and Tobago. Let me explain to you because even yesterday I went to Cranky's channel and I was here. I heard Cranky said, if a man got involved in every single goal, how can you say he didn't have a good game? You know, because I said he was saying that. No, Cranky. Someone said, I think it was Dre said, I think Cephas had a okay game. But Cranky said, how can you be involved in all games? And then I saw some of them that, fight with me on my channel. And maybe I had to eventually block them. oh, if you think that Cephas should not start, you know, have no sense. So that means they were watching my stream, but maybe never had the capability to comment because maybe I blocked them. So they try to go against me in Cranky's chat. Listen to me, people. The first thing that if a person said that to you, if you don't think that player should start, it tells you the limitation of how he's thinking. Because remember, if it's a team first situation, would it not be the people that fits the scenario rather than, oh, that man have to play because he did that? You understand? You understand where I'm coming from? You understand where I'm coming from? So it's like you're getting fixated on a man rather than it's a Jamaica team and I am an analyst. So for me, I am going to figure out what they do good and who is best fit for that task. So if Cephas is one of the individuals that are best fit for that task, that's what requires for the job. And I think our mindset has to change to that. You get me? The best team fits for the job. And every player should be in that mindset. All right? Sakpa say, big up yourself. Thanks for being there. Best as documentary. That's the mindset. So if this team is a dominant midfield possession-based team, I am going to swap one of my wingers them for a midfielder to get 5 in midfield. So if the outlet player that I want, so for instance, if Cephas play winger and not right midfield or left midfield, he wouldn't have started because I would have wanted 1 striker and 2 left and right midfielder. And if a central can preferably play over one of those positions, I will take that player out and put that player out. And that is if he's not better than the striker because he has the capability to play the striker. So we have to talk football like that. And that's why when before the game called yesterday, I was so impressed with the way before the game formulated himself. And that's why I said maybe I need to sign for Trinidad. Because it looks like Trinidad wants to talk football to elevate the people's mind. It looks like we are chasing sensationalism rather than Jamaica being good at anything. You understand me? And that was my problem. And I can't see past that because you're just not understanding what I'm saying. So what you should ask me, does the system that I am trying to play fit Cephas in that system? That you should ask. And I don't want to do my analysis around that because I don't really care for one player so much. I care for the whole team to get the success. And any coach tells you that's what they do for the team success. There's no one baller. Any one baller that is so good, it's a Messi and Ronaldo that you built your team around. I don't think that player that you're trying to force me to talk on is in that capacity. It's not even a conversation. All right? So that's why my argument was always based like that. JD, I would make Cephas play striker and Burrell play wing. All right, I love that. I love what you're saying there, Alex. You see, so you are doing that. But listen, I just explained to you what they're gonna do. Nigeria's gonna play a 4-3-3, but an inverted diamond 4-3-3. NDD might drop deeper, and then you are gonna have Onyeka and my boy playing the double, right? So because they have 3 midfield, big up yourself, everyone is coming on. Please do it like button as soon as they come in, share and subscribe. We still have 2 more hours to go, so we are in session. We are trying to break down everything. So 3 in midfield, inverted diamond, they are going to be using. They are better on the ball because Onyeka and ND, they are much more better zonal pressure players and also spatial awareness players. So that means they're going to be faster because they can see more of the pitch. So they can make decisions faster. All right. So that left less error for them, for you to exploit. Cephas, what you tell me that Cephas is good at? Oh, on the break, cutting the lines. That's what he's good at. So if you don't have so much of that passes and cutting the lines in, would you still consider, big up Luton Fire? Man, would you still consider him as a main option? Because now you might require more technical players that can intricately break the lines through their inverted diamond and exploit their wings. So if you have a next player, Kaim Dixon, fast player, but more controlled player, He has less physicality. But if you're more technical and you're going for more technicality, would you not just play Kaim Dixon and then Mothersille, because both of them touches are, Mothersille is much more stronger than Kaim Dixon. So would you not go for Mothersille and Kaim Dixon? The only problem is, for Kaim Dixon, I think he struggles from deeper. So that's why I think that Cephas would still have the edge over him, because Cephas has the strength. But Cephas struggles from deeper as well. I think Cephas is much more effective when he's in front of the defender, that he can try and drop his shoulder to get past them. Sometimes he doesn't, but that is where I think he's effective most. I don't think he's effective from here. Listen, this is what I'm saying. From here, you have 3 different zones of the pitch. So this is the defensive third. Defensive third stops where KC Palmer is. The midfield third goes over where Cardenas is. You understand me? That's the part of the pitch your Jamaica is going to be in a lot of times. And I think over our defensive side, and Atkins, thank you, Shane. Atkinson, I was thinking about Atkins as well, because Atkins is technically ill. All right, so you see where I'm going with my analysis, what I would want. Because they are more technical, so they can break the line. Atkinson is not as fast as none of Cephas or Dixon. He's slower, but he actually works a little bit smarter than both of them. So I like Atkinson just the same out of all 3. I like Atkinson at this moment. I still think Dixon has a higher ceiling. Still think that Dixon has a higher ceiling, but I think at this present moment, I like Atkinson out of all of them. Because he has everything. He's more stronger on the ball, so he's more physically stronger than Dixon. He has a similar passing range, if not even better than Dixon. And his positional awareness, his spatial awareness is better than Dixon at this point. So if he's available, Atkinson could be one that I don't know if he's available to play. But if he's available to play, I could consider him to be one that I would have talked about. But I think that's where the contention would be, the wide areas, and how much of them we would truly use, in my opinion. All right? Because I could be wrong, because maybe the setup it would be different from Nigeria, and then you have to alter that one. I would use Mothersille over Dixon. Atkinson can play over Dixon, and Cephas based on what is required for better team play. Mindset said, so JD, actually think Dixon has little use. Yes, but I said I was impressed with Dixon's performance. His link-up plays were very good. He was just weak, and that's why he got bullied off the ball so much. If he was physical, I think some of maybe his decision making wouldn't have improved drastic, but he would have still done better. But his touches, the distance between him and the dribble is in control of the ball. He had some link-up plays that was much better. The one that he linked up inside with John Russell, and then the diagonal cutter with Burrell, that was solely started by him. So even though he missed big chances and did foolishness, because the yellow card that King got, it was solely down on Dixon. You understand me? He still looks like he has the fundamentals. And if you have the fundamentals, I will always choose you a lot more when you have a control environment. If you want a chaotic environment, so much control is not needed. So that's where I would go with just raw pace players that doesn't really require so much control, so because it's a chaotic situation. I think the midfield would be a more tidy game, because NDD and Onyeka are more technical players with good speed and strength, physicality, and awareness. So they have almost everything to combat the speed, so they nullify one side. So you need to have some more things to your game so you can activate other things. Remember, you have to have your tools when you go to the workshop. If you don't have the tools, what are you going to say? Oh, I don't have the tool, and then I just zone out. People, I commend you a game to watch. Watch Dominica versus Jamaica. Watch Dominica versus Jamaica, and you will learn exactly what I'm saying. Once one thing doesn't work for that player, it's almost impossible for anything else to work. It's almost impossible, and it starts arming the team, because remember, you're ending up at the top of the pitch, and then they are countering. You understand me? They are countering. All right, so we have to be careful. So with that said, I'm glad to hear you have at least some positives to say about. But I was always saying positives about Dixon. I said that after the game finishes that I was impressed with the player, with his touches. But everyone saw what I was saying about the physicality, because the problem is in a mindset. The problem is you guys don't continue off one statement that I've said. When I said he's not on a level of the other players, then we are comparing him with someone else. I am talking in context of this game, and we're talking about two people and what they have done. All right, man of valor, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. And so yeah, so Spade will employ himself to be Jamaica coach. Okay. Cranky said it was Russell's fault for King yellow card. No, it was Dixon. Dixon was the one right at the right side of the box with two Trinidad in front of him and one trailing to see if he's going to pass the ball back, and he gave it straight to the player. So how can it be a next man fault when Dixon kicked the ball to the player to start the counter for King? So it can't be anybody else's fault. The play is literally there. It was Dixon's fault. The man gave the ball to the opponent to counter. So I would disagree with Cranky there, because there is no other person at fault. Like, it's not King's fault. It's not nobody else's fault. It's just Dixon's fault. You know, period. Nothing else. There is no other conversation in that one. That is just flat out Dixon's fault. And if his spatial awareness was better, which is going to grow because he's a young kid in footballing world, he will make a better decision, and then that would have turned out into something completely different. Dixon is intelligent. Whoever taught him to play football in Jamaica taught him well. I could see him see it from the first bench appearance. He understands the game. Well done to his teacher. All right. So Wunwun said he likes the player. All right. So I don't understand. Okay. All right. JD, don't it was nobody's fault. Be the player who committed the fault. No. You can't blame King there. If three men start to attack you, Dirty Harry, and it was you in possession of the ball and your team, and your forward need to make a final pass, and he gave the ball away in the worst of the three options, you have to say it was Dixon's fault. We can't just say the truth and we move on. We can't blame King. How can we turn out blaming King for the yellow card when all he had to do, because if he never took the yellow card, it would have been a goal. And if he was, so you have to look at it that way, because it's going to be a breakaway 3. So in the end, King took the yellow card. You have to say it's kind of a good thing that he took the yellow card. So you can't turn around blaming the man when he saves a goal. And how it ended in the end, we needed him to save that goal. So in the end, you would have said it was good for King to take the yellow card. It was a good yellow card. It's a sportsman yellow card. You understand me? You have to look at the situation and give it its credit. We have to do that. You understand me? We have to do that, man. It was not King's fault. I think it was Dixon's fault, and it was a good yellow card, you know? It was a good yellow card to take because they were breaking. Yes, some yellow cards are necessary. Of course. That's why you have 2 yellow cards, you know. So if a man breaking away and you know you're not going to get a red card for the offense, you take the yellow card. And then you don't have to go down 1 extra goal. It's a chess game, you know. It's a chess game. It's a chess game. It's a chess game. So with that said now, yes, we know Dixon. That's what I said, Dixon for the fault. But maybe Dirty Harry wanted to blame King, you know. And I'm not getting away with that, you know. We can't just beat King for no reason, you know. All right. So, anyways, let me try adding the players now, because we had Lembekisa here. We don't have Pinnock. All right. So I'm gonna have to change some of these players. All right, let me go back again and just make a new complete one, so we can look at the best options. All right, Reggae Boyz, Unity Cup 2025. All right, so let me get the shirts up and running. All right, main. All right, second, third, green. All right, and then fourth, black. Yeah. All right, so that's much better. So this is how we tried to play. We tried to play. All right, to put the 6, 7, and 8 here, the 9 and the 10. All right, so this is how we tried to play the other day. This is how we tried to play the other day, because it was not a full double 8. It was more of this. All right, so this is what we tried to play the other day. It was let me get the players in just to show you. All right, so number 1 would have been Shaquan Davis. All right, so Davis in. Davis in. Then number 2, put King. Just put King, and the numbers are not accurate, but I'm just putting the player them in. Lembe Kisa. Then we have Bell, and then we have Oldgate, right? Oldgate. Those are the defenders. Let me put them in the right position. You had King over the right hand side, Bell here, Lembekisa here, and Oldgate here, and Davis there. So that was the setup right there. And then now you would have had, in our midfield, you would have had, let me just put the forwards in, Burrell, we would have had Cephas, and then we would have Dixon, right? So those are the individuals in midfield, and then we have Russell in. We have Palmer in, and then we have who else I'm missing? Eden, yes, Eden. We have Eden in. All right. So those are the guys that we had in. Let me put Eden in big letters, and then now, so Eden, Palmer, and Russell. Yeah, so this is how it had looked. All right, this is Burrell. Yes, it was interchangeable. Let me put it right here, a little bit lean, because they gave Cephas more space. So Burrell was always slanting to Dixon's side. So I think maybe they acknowledge that Dixon never had the strength, you know. That's why they made Burrell leaned to the right side a lot more. I noticed that. I don't know if you guys noticed that as well. Yes, but definitely Burrell did lean to the right hand side. 1 second, people. Let me get this up and running. Pattern. All right, so pattern, I think that is better. All right, so that's all. Let me know if that's the formation that you saw. All right, I'm switching out Dixon for Mothersille. We're working on that, because I'm looking at what I would want. So this is what we played against Trinidad for majority of the game. This is what we wanted. So in expansive formation, all right, yeah, this is what we wanted. All right, Travis, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. So let we start drop some numbers in what you gave King, what you gave Davis. All right, so let me just start drop some numbers in, like some rating in. Yeah, so let me do the rating now. All right, so the rating, Davis, I think Davis gets a 4. All right. A 4 in the game. I thought that he saved Jamaica in the end. 4. Jason gave him 5. 2, I gave him a 4. Yes, he did almost cost Jamaica. And if the forward was faster or more alert, we wouldn't be in the game, because that would have been 2 goals clear and on top of the other chances that they had. So it's hard for me to give him a 6. Yes, 4 would be the best thing I could do for him right there. So 4 for Davis. King had the penalty. He had a few passes, but he still got caught out 1 and 2 times. Lacking awareness. I think the maximum I could give King would have to be between 6.5 to 7. So I think I would pick 6.7. 6.7 I would give him. 6.7. I don't think I can do that, you know. I think I have to go 6 or 7. But 7, oh God. Should you give King a 7? Nitrix said King get a 8. Oh my God. No, I don't agree with that at all. There was not 8. A very few players on the field was 8 in total. So if you give King a 8, all right. One says 6. All right. So let me give King the 7 because he got the goal. Let me give him the 7 because he got the goal. All right. Yeah, but his overall performance, I can't say. All right. So King got a 7, right? Lembe Kisa, ooh, Lembe Kisa. I would say over that side, JD. Why keep saying Dixon? Demarks, big yourself. Thanks for being here. Okay, Dexter Lembekisa, you're giving him a 6. Ooh, I thought that he had good forward runs. He linked up plays a few times in the game, and also helped the six system good. But on his defensive plays, I could say that Dixon never helped him out. That is true. And sometimes King was not in good position. So that is also true. So, and that's why, oh my God. Ooh, Dexter. 6 to give Dexter. I think 5.5, 6. All right. You guys said 6 for Dexter. Ooh, all right. I would have given Dexter 5.5 because I thought that Dexter and Dixon defensively, they weren't cutting it, you know? Yes, so I'm going to give him a 6, but that is based off you guys. I would give him a 5.5 in my opinion still, but yes, you guys said 6, so we're gonna work with, because I'm working with you guys. All right. Oldgate. I thought that Oldgate, out of all the defenders, what did Dexter do wrong? On the defensive coverage, he got caught out because he had to be stepping up closer to Dixon to make sure they don't spin Dixon easier and got that space. Because Dixon was out of position majority of the time. So it makes him out of position, and sometimes make King out of position as well. If you don't, it happened like 4 to 5 times. It was as Malina kept holding his head down and never exploiting the runs from Trinidad, because Trinidad had at least 7 runs between around 20 minutes to around the 55th minute. Around 7 clear runs, but Molina was just poor by slipping those coverages, and that was the problem. I think Oldgate was much better. He was clean on the pass. He was more commanding. He was the one pushing the pace of the team. All right, JD, that means the shape is not right. Yeah, because of our forwards, and we are trying to slow them down and close the gaps them. You know, so that's what I'm saying about our wingers. But you guys never wanted, to hear what I'm saying on the wingers. But you guys are saying the same thing now. So you see, I'm trying to fix the things that you never wanted to admit, but you're admitting it now. That's why we love these conversations, because it go back to you telling me that we have the problem. So you're telling me that you don't care about the problem. All right, Corey says 6.5 for Oldgate, 7 for Oldgate. So everyone's saying 7 for Oldgate. I think Lowe said he got an unnecessary yellow card, so he gives him a 7. All right, King Expert says a 8. Mine says a 8, but we never went to that player as yet. So don't rush the work. All right. Sibe says, King is a 7 and Oldgate is a 5. All right. Jason gave Oldgate a 6.5. So the ratings for Oldgate turns out to be a 7. All right. A 7 based on everyone's conversation. Bell. We're no trouble here. So Bell now, guys. Bell was the captain of the day. I thought that he made some good recoveries, because at one time King stood up and it was Bell fly out from over his side to try and stop the play, because King got caught ball watching. But he got beaten a few times, out of position a few times. He looks like he drops the pace. I think we should consider him as the left centre back if we don't have Ethan Pinnock. We should consider him as the left centre back first. That's why I picked him as my left centre back, people. Because I told you, and if you call me JD Nostradamus, because Uno start saying that the man lose a step with the injuries. But I said it before the game played. You guys never heard me say that, why I'm putting it him, and because he's the natural left-sided player. But you guys don't give me my credit, for my eyeballs, You guys don't give me my credit. Marlon, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. You guys don't give my credit for things that I've seen way before you guys saw it, because you wait until the game plays and I call it out from before. All right. Yeah, so if you see we transfer Bell to a centre back mainly, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, all right? Because definitely Gregley has the extra energy to push up, and with his skill set of being comfortable on the ball, Bell would make a good centre back, you know? Yes, so Bell looks like he drops down a little. I think Bell might get the, all right, I see from 4 to 7. No, from 4 to 6. So I think Bell gets a 5, people. And based on you guys rating, Bell gets a 5. All right, so Bell gets a 5. Bell is aside from Shaquan, Bell is the lowest outfield player so far. All right, Bell 5.8. Martin says. All right, so now we are going to Aiden. JD, true save. King a few times, yes, but that's why I gave him credit for those saves, those cut cross and being alert. We gave him credit for that. I think he should have gotten slightly more, but because he got beaten a few times over there, I know that the fans don't like that, so they're gonna drop his rating. So he could get a 6, because he made some pivotal tackles. But nobody cares about that. Aiden gets a 6.5. Wow, I thought people would have given Aiden more, All right, so see big scores coming for Aiden. 8, 7.8, 6. Nitro gave Aiden a 6. Wow. I thought Aiden was way better. Oh my God, Aiden was way better than what we're giving him credit for, He did make a bad back pass that you guys made sure to highlight because you have to tell me, like I'm not seeing it myself, All right, Aiden 8. All right, so Aiden between 6 and 8. All right. King Expert, how much I give Aiden? How much? All right, so King Expert gave him an 8. Aiden, I thought he was good, but maybe because we are, and you know what Aiden's score teaches me? We are connected to excitement. So the calmer you are on a field, doing your work, doing your job. Because when a defensive central is much more less seen to you, it's when he's doing his job because he's mapping up plays and then laying off the ball to the progressor. You understand me? But you guys seems like he has to be wild oatsing out himself. All right, so you know what? I am going to give him the 7. I am going to give him the 7. Because it is between 6 and 8, and it was way more closer to 7. All right, so he was still one of the quiet heroes. The quiet heroes. All right, then let me see how the score goes though. KC Palmer. They said is the flat track bully of small teams. That's what made our entire show yesterday. KC Palmer, the flat track bully of all teams. No, but we have to go off what people gave us. Marlon, the man's them picking him. Marlon just work with the rating now. KC Palmer 8 and 9. Oh, we have to change Aiden to 8. Oh my God. We will go back to 8. All right. So KC Palmer looks like he's getting the highest ratings. Damn. So KC Palmer from 7 to 9. All right, let me give it a little more time. So we could see more. We could see more from the people. All right, James says 8. King Expert said 8.5. Aiden 7 is a right average. All right. Aiden 8. Mr. Man says Aiden. We finished off Aiden. We are on Palmer now. Palmer was outstanding, 8.5. Oh, God. All right. So Palmer looks like he's going to be the first one to get an 8, All right. An 8. All right. An 8. All right. All right. So that is a star performance. So let me put Palmer as one of the stars. All right. Ooh. So then Jonathan Russell. And guys, after this, we are going to go straight into the 11, All right? Marlon, you can call in when I open the platform, sir. And you give me whatever you're giving me. All right? Yes. And stop complaining. The people I'm watching the game, let them speak their mind, Marlon. Stop telling them that nobody gets a 8 and nobody gets a 9. Marlon, when you come on, you speak your mind on that, sir. Okay, so present yourself when the analysis breakdown time comes, okay? All right. Palmer would have been a 9 if he's tracking back, okay? All right, Russell 7. Jesus God. All right. Palmer gets a 6.5. Good going forward, but poor defensively. So, Mr. Sport TV, you know the first name, said so. All right. Mark O says 8.5. So, clearly the fan base and what Mr. Sport, listen to what I've said here, Mr. Sport TV said 6.5. All right. Because that's what his channel is name, you know, Mr. Sport TV, all right? he can't curse me, you know, because that's his name is Unseen Sport TV. So I said, Mr. Sport TV, all right? Yeah, so because it says unseen, so I have to omit the word unseen and just say Sport TV. All right, so he said 6.5. Because defensively he was not good. So I would love to see his overall listing of players if KC Palmer gets 6.5. Why would I curse you? Oh my God. His brother is something else. Anyway, so the fans are excited and I love that. All right, so Russell. It looks like Russell, people queuing to say Russell gets an 8 or a 9, you know. It looks like Russell will be closer to the 8. So Russell would be an 8 and he would be registered as a star player as well. All right. Jason give Russell 7.5. Jason, you don't have any 7.5. All right. Because I'm going to round it down. So I'll round it up. So at the end of the day, you can still put a 7.5. All right. I understand that you are that type of guy. All right. So let me just remove Unseen because he's desperate for attention from our channel. So Unseen, you can go exactly where you need to be. All right. Yes. In your WhatsApp group with your same kind as yourself. You should not be with civilized people. All right. So anyways, let me continue our show, people, and hope you can clip it. You see that they're purposely trying to come to disrupt our show. That's their reason. All right. So let me continue. We're not paying them any mind. I am not excited yet. I am tempering my expectations. Yes, know yourself. Yeah, exactly. Their brain have to be grouped up, to even close to common, or any sense, yeah. So let me just move on to that, Yes, we're just doing our thing. Because we want to stay and do what we're doing. We were happy, and once they turn up, it's just the energy is just sad, sad. But anyways, we continue. Russell 8. Russell 8. So now the front players now. Front players. Woo! Front players. Yes, not King Expert. That's where we're running the show. Show is going to. Let me just act like that. He never came in. We have removed him. I have removed him. Not any other moderator. I have removed him. Because he's a distraction, and that's all he always is. I never saw him being anything more than a distraction. So anyways, let me move on. Dixon. All right. You know yourself, said Dixon. Michael Garden, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Dixon, 6, they said. 5.5, 6.5. Dixon, 4. Damn. In 07. Mindset 7. Okay, we're getting some more Dixon higher grades. Jason said Dixon 6. Jason, I am going to watch that number what you give Dixon right there. You, Jason. You. Marlon Nelson said Dixon 6. Wow. And then a little ball of bad, Wouldn't after all the praise, wouldn't give him a 6. Wouldn't give him a 6 same way. Deacon gave him a 6 and 5. So you're gonna so between 4 and 6 for Dixon. I saw 1 and few 7s. So Dixon would have yeah, all right. So Deacon gave him a 7.3. 4. So they keep on bringing down the guy's average. 4.5. So you never rate Dixon at all. Damn. 5.5 for the effort rather than effectiveness. Oh my God. All right. Dirty Harry gave him a 7. Mark O gave him a 6 as well. Okay, all right. Wow. I thought that you guys, big up. You are the best in the business. Big up yourself, Jamaican family vibes. Massive respect. All right. Just put 5. Yeah, a 5 it a workout to for Dixon. Damn. I wanted to give him a 6, but you guys give him a 5. Damn. Wow. All right. All right. So I'm going to see which man. Dirty Harry. I thought he was better than what they're giving him. I wanted to give you guys a 6, and if not, I have a 6.5. Because he was linking up play. He created chances. He actually created chances, you know. He created chances, you know. But you know what? Let me leave them alone. I'm not convincing them, all right? Dixon connecting. Yes, I thought that Dixon was actually better. People, watch the game again. I actually thought that Dixon was actually better than Cephas. I'm very sorry, people. In a footballing term, complete 90 minutes, I actually think Dixon was better than Cephas. I actually believe that, people. I am very sorry. I've watched the game again, trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure what brain cells me need to activate to see what other people saw. And even yesterday, I watched it. Aside from the 2 penalty calls, I thought that the link-up plays from Dixon obviously missed a goal, but Cephas missed 2 goals in front of the goal as well. So every time when you could take away something from Dixon, you would have taken it away from Cephas as well, because he missed more chances than Dixon, and Dixon's passes were way more cleaner, and his dribbling was way more cleaner as well. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, all right. 6. I am not convincing you guys to I can't believe that you guys just don't. Oh wow. It looks like I am the only Dixie supporter today. You guys ain't in it. All right, all right. So Cephas time now, people. Cephas time now. LB, I want you to stop that lie. Oh, involved in 3 goals. He was not involved in the goal, Sir Burrell. He kicked the ball and missed the ball. Stop lying. So you're taking away from a man purposely making a pass, and the next man that did not know what he was doing, and the ball brushed off him. I don't even think he kicked the ball again. Look at the replay. He was not involved in that. It was KC Palmer pressure the defender to force the error. So stop saying that he was involved in the goal. You guys are making up stories and lying. Can I just... Somebody can't send me that clip for me to expose that lie? That is not true. It was KC Palmer pressure the player to force the error, so it ended up to the back stick. Come on, man. Oh, I couldn't just make... So now it's the... Oh, my God. Wow. The man did all the right things on the field. Him just not settled. All right, so hold on, people. Hold on before you go with the Cephas rating, because I have to tally all of them up, you know. All right, we got 6.5, we got 7. We got 7, we got 9. Dirty Harry gave him a 9. All right, Dirty Harry gave him a 9. All right, go ahead with the scores them now. Elmexi said Cephas 6 only just. Mirak said 7. All right, so we're getting from 6 to 9. We got a 9. All right, 7 definitely. So at this point he's a 7. Has to be a 7. Because yes, that Mark. Oh, I agree that he's a 7. Marlon Nelson gave Cephas a 6.5. Jesus God. Jason gave Cephas a 7.5. How much him give him? Me and him. Moby gave him a 7. Cephas 8 for me. So far it's climbing to a 7.5, almost a 8. All right. Let me give it a little more time so we can get more. Because C Fallon 8 LB says, Jesus God. Because of the chances created for winning the PK 7.5. So hold on there. Good morning, Jane with us. So hold on there, people. So hold on there. Burrell created 3 big chances, the most out of everybody. Burrell created 3 big chances, the most of everybody. Dixon missed 1 and Cephas missed 2. Right. That's 3 big chances of the game. So because no, we're not going to talk about Burrell as yet. So because those goals never scored by Cephas himself and Dixon, You guys are going to take it away. But what I'm trying to say now, what I'm trying to show you guys, Dixon had created chances as well, but it never scored. It never scored. It never scored. It never scored. But Jason, if Casey Palmer created 3 chances, is it not the same as 3? So that's not the same amount. 3 and 3 not the same amount. It wouldn't be the leader. Or you just want to say something to argue the point. Because you want to war for the 7.5 bashing what you're going to get. All right? But what I'm saying here, Dixon created 1 half chance and 1 big chance in a game. 1 big chance in a game. So he created 1 big chance in a game. Right. Aside from the penalty, them can class as a big chance. That is true. But no out and out chance. The one out and out chance that Cephas created was the one that he whipped around and the ball was running and it goes outside because he never saw where the player was. You understand me? So, how is it we don't credit people for what they did, which they created chances? That's all I'm asking you. Or you can't credit people for create a chance. That's all I'm asking. And so I was fighting for Kaim Dixon. Jamaican Guna, big up yourself, massive respect. So I was fighting for Kaim Dixon rating to show you that you guys are not giving the football its credit, you know? Yes, so anyways now, Cephas looks like he gets an 8 because it was from 7 to 9. It was 7 to 9. The 9 was less from 7 to 9. All right? So I'm going to put Cephas as a 8. As a 8, should I put a star beside the 8? Let me know. JD, Cephas won the game for Jamaica. Yeah, but that is not even true either. Why we keep saying... you know, God damn it. Oh, Lord. Yo, but can't... Yo, people, we can't view football like that, you know. It's like we're disrespecting every other player. We can't do that, man. So let me put a star there, but... You guys bullied me to put the star there, you know? You guys really bullied me to put the star there, you know? We are giving out big score like we are Barcelona. But listen to me, one. We have to do things in context. So if people giving out big score, Freddie, big of yourself, thanks for being here. If people giving out big score, let the man them give out the big score, man. Why we can't be happy for winning a game? All right? Sadler, Michael Sadler, how you doing, man? Massive respect. Why we can't be happy for winning a game? All right? Owen says Cephas, yes, 8, you know. JD, who got the winning penalty? King scored the King win the game. King win the game. Travis. God. Jane Weather says 8. JD, come on. That is true. Cephas won the game for JA. Okay, no, but that's a problem, you know. If you're saying that to me, I am taking the game in its entirety. I can't just say, oh, the last action in the game, that's what won the game. I have to go through the whole game. And if you miss chances, and the next man create the chances them, you can't just say, oh, because that man scored the last goal of him won the game only. In football terms, it don't go that way. You know? But obviously, you're the spectator, you just want to watch it that way. We have to look at the entirety, and that's what I'm doing. I'm doing an analysis job. You understand me? I give out low scores regular. I am rarely impressed. Travis said, JD, you can't discredit Cephas' work in the game. But I never discredit his work. I'm just saying, you saying the guy won the game and nobody did well. Like nobody did anything aside. And that's not true. Because if you ask me the man of the match could be only between 3 players. And those 3 players would have been Casey Palmer, Russell, and I wouldn't put none of them as first. I think it was Burrell was a clear man of the match. Because he created the most chances. He was running the lines, controlling, linking up plays, and also scored more than once. You understand me? For me, that's for me. That's for me. But I don't hear you talking about him that way. You understand me? Because if he had never scored the second goal, or if he would have never improvised to score the second goal, we would have won the game. You understand me? So I think when they say the final goal, Travis, I think you're going to extreme. Like you just want to big up that and not look at its entirety. JD, for vote, we're going to do the man of the match as well. JD, who was... Well, Travis, you're gonna give you your time. Okay, let's be specific. He's the main reason we won the game. Yes, that would agree. The main reason in the end that we won the game because he won the penalty. Yes, we could say on that specific last action he won the penalty, so won the damn game. But overall, the best players on the field, I don't think it would be him. And that it would be dodgy and disrespectful for the other people's action before. And remember, he was one of them, one of the prime person that never finished off the other people's action. So we can't say he's better than the other people when they scored and created the actions as well. If you can't disagree with what I've just said, man. That is unfair. So, look at this. I have a clip, people. I don't know if I can find it. Popcorn walked into the dressing room. And Popcorn said, "Man, look for the number 20. And the first thing him say, "You owe me 2 goals. You owe me 2 goals." So the man, even Popcorn, is an artist. He don't watch football like me and you. And that is the first thing Popcorn actually said. "You owe me 2 goals. Am I lying, people? Please tell me if I'm lying because I can search for the clip, but I saw it. Someone sent it to me. And I say, "See, JD, you know what the man sent me?" The man said, "JD, look at this." Popcorn, I tell him in front of his face. But you said it live and people say you're bad mind. You understand me? So come on, people. Let me go for the final one. Let me go for the final one. That is not accurate. Before the game, he never contributed in all 3 goals. I don't believe that. I was watching the game. The goal that Burrell scored, he never contributed in that. I am very sorry that if that's what you call contribution, boy, that means KC Palmer them get a 10 and 15 because they contributed in all of the goals them as well. You get me? JD, so what was Sifa's reply to Popcorn? He's going to do better. He's going to give him what he asked for. That's what but that doesn't kill my argument because that proved my argument that what I'm saying was factual. That's all. So you can say that I'm right and you can say that he said that he's going to do better and we will hope he does better because in extension, Jamaica actually wins. You understand me? Yes. So me want what you want as well. So the talk about discredit and all them stuff there, listen to the word. People, don't let people fool you. Listen to my word. And if you understand enough, I am very clear. I am very clear with my wording. You don't need people to tell you what I'm saying. If you understand wording, I am extremely clear and direct when I'm speaking. I don't speak in gibberish. Round the corner. I am very clear in my statements. All right? So I was never trying to discredit anybody. I just said that is a false statement that he was involved in all 3 goals. Because the Burrell goal, he was not involved in it. We have to talk the truth. It's like we're trying to force something. That's all I'm saying. I will give you what you want, but I can still put my input on it. You can't cut off my input when my eyeballs are seeing something else. That's all. Anyways, last player on the field on the starting lineup, Burrell. I will let you guys talk about Burrell. All right, I will put the star right here, even without him getting nothing. Let me see what people says about Burrell. So Burrell, people, and then we are gonna go on the bench. Be respectful to some of the players. All right, yes. Yes, King Expert. Why didn't I get a notification? I don't know, Demo. Sorry about that. All right, Roman 8. Low 9. Dean Fraser 9. Before the shot by Palmer, who had the ball when he forced the mistake? Wasn't it Cephas? Had the ball and lost it. No, you don't miss much. It's 1:28 and I said I'm doing 3 hours. We're burning down the building here. Don't worry yourself. I said I'm giving you 3 solid hours. All right, 9. So we are getting from, I think I saw 1:08 so far. Mm-hmm. But All right, we'll leave for one. Oh, you don't like drama because you don't want to talk about one player. Are we done? We gave him his rating. Are we done? We move on to the next player now. Yes, that I am trying to focus on Burrell, but they are trying to stay. Signal says 9, so we are getting all. Chorus is just looking friends. He's looking friends. You know, he can't just be real to himself. His soul hurts. His soul hurts. When he's talking to the mirror chorus, he might tell himself the truth, you know? Burrell, solid 8. I want to reserve any further. So, I love that comment. The man said, I reserve things. All on it. Oh, people, me no want no reserve. I want all numbers. I want all numbers because when you're talking... Okay, he said, reserve any further judgment before I see him against a stronger... No. We are talking about this game. Don't tell me about no metrics of reserving and dropping off and pillow. We need the actual score. Because just a while ago, you know what? You were telling me why we need to push up CFAS. We saw him enough. We don't need no more reserve. We need no. All right? We need no. No more reserve. No more offer. Chop off. Nothing at all. We need him score. Don't reserve nothing. Full clip of all numbers. People put in 8. Yes, Nunes, in a way, we need to reserve. Yeah, Nunes, I'm glad you look at the comments. You see the difference between Cephas and Burrell. Every mathematics I come out, I say something. 9 is world-beating performance, people. We just very happy, and that is fine. You're just trying to, but tell you who you is, you know. You're desperately running down that no C sport, you know. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yes, Nunes, I'm glad that you're watching, you know. That's why I show people, you know. All right, Demo says, easy at Demo, you can't go over 11. All right, so, right after this, we will try and take the calls. So make people call in, give their take, all right? Because, so Burrell looks like he's going to get a 9, all right? Because Jason forgot that he gave a man 7.5. Oh, but out here talking about, 9 is what, brother? Jason, you see you, Jason? Jesus, God, man. Something is seriously wrong with you. Something is seriously wrong with your soul. Your soul, your soul is in fight with what you true. Whatever else I tell you. You have 2 souls, Jason. You have 2 souls, you. Jason has 2 souls, people. This brother. 2 souls. So from today, people, Jason name 2 souls, man. All right, 2 souls. This brother. JD, why is always different rating for heritage? Travis, me not give Lambikis a 5. Travis, me not give Lambikis a 5, brother. We are talking about white always, Travis, because I will play. Oh my God, Travis, why you have a cup? Why you have a Travis, me try baptize you, Travis. Me try baptize you. Are you still mad? Me try baptize Travis, and I'm still mad. Me can't bother with Travis. Travis, what wrong with you, brother? Me give people lower marks than you, Travis. Let me kiss come from England. And you give him higher marks than me. But yet they say, why is 2 different schools? Oh, Travis is a comedian, people, I tell you. Oh, God. Travis said, no, all right, so people, oh my God. Travis is something. Travis a legend. Oh my God. All right, so And Demo, breaking news: Trent Alexander-Arnold is baptized in Liverpool in Real Madrid water. All right. I reposted, on my Twitter, Demo. That was just solely for you, I just reposted it as I saw it. I said, yes, man. I don't know how Real Madrid does these things. Everybody for Real Madrid is free. This is, can a man be 100 million and you got him free? I think they are the biggest scam in football, Real Madrid. All right, so people, he unfollowed Liverpool too? Really? If he did that, people, the fans should disrespect him. I understand that people was disrespecting him. 10 million. Nosage, come on, Nosage. 10 million for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Come on, man. Yeah, and I say my go on, I take it personal and unfollow the club and them stuff there. Damn. Demo, 5 years, me I tell you about a boy there. Demo, you fight me for 5 years? 6 years, Demo fight me for the boy there. 6 years. Demo, can you tell the people is that true? Because before me I do Jamaican videos, Demo, I actually fight me for the brother there. Demo people, always a fight me. From here to Manchester City, the Manchester City channel, Demo fight me about Trent and I know I am and Nosage are the best friend. The man said, "Oh, Demo, oh my God." Well, don't diss him up. Don't leave him alone, man. Yes, man, a long time Demo fight over Trent, man. So I can, if the man upset people, I can tell him me and the man a fight on the whole of YouTube. Demo follow me and war with me, brother. But they have an English program and Demo cuss me. Oh my God. Demo, oh my, that brother do Demo bad, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah, Frimpman is very good, man. I think Frimpman, maybe he's defensively not as solid as well as Trent, but he's faster than Trent. His technical ability is good, but I think that dead ball, Trent is slightly better. He would be a good replacement for Trent, to be honest. Trent was once the best in the world. Now he's just a Madrid flop. Mirak, the man have not played a game. So how can he be a flop? Oh my God. These guys are so extreme. JD, I like how you're up. No, Black Art Radio. White Art Radio. We were always happy. From the game finish and we saw some Barcelona passes. Everybody happy for the last 3 days. People tried to take our joy away from us, but we just never. Oh my God, Trent. Yeah, Trent is, boy. But the unfollowing his club that really made him into something, that is disrespectful though. I understand the fans disrespected him, that is true. Or maybe he thought that Liverpool played into JD, you and the Trinidad goalkeeper look alike. You should check if he's your brother. I need to do so, maybe because I saw like Liverpool was playing into it a lot, He never unfollowed them. So, Demo, why are you giving me inaccurate information? Check if he's, because Demo know all of them stuff there, Demo, leave out him calm Jamaica side, trying to walk in Jamaica side, brother. All right? JD, tomorrow line up before calls. All right. Arnold Schwarzenegger. All right. Okay, Demo said the man unfollow Liverpool, brother. That means it's true. I'm telling the people, nobody loved Trent than Demo. Demo went on every platform on world football. It's not just Jamaica. Demo on programs, Demo wasn't no Jamaican aficionado, This man was Trent Alexander DC. All right? Yes, believe me. So I hear this man on the internet a war about Trent. So the man tell you that he unfollows the club. I am telling you that's how it is, This man are years. Oh my God. I like how Mothersille plays. League One is too low for the kid. He has to start somewhere, Owen. And League One is too low. League One is just below Championship. So, what do you mean that's too low? You know, that's how bad it is, JD. Brother, I don't. People a long time. Me and Demo fight with everybody on the internet. Him go on every channel. All of them English channel. Demo was on it a fight. American English channel. Demo on it he was just everywhere a fight. Because Trent couldn't defend. And he still can't defend. You understand me? And he's still gonna defend him. Saying that he can defend. Yes, 1-1, but remember this year his club said that more teams wanted him, but they are not going to sell him. He has to stay till next year, at least. And if they go up, he's not going to go anywhere because he's their prize asset. So if a club took a chance on you and you delivered, I want to say that even though he's going to run out of contract, because that was the case why they wanted to do so. I think he deserves to stay with them, you know. The man you are bullying me to make the man of the match plays in League One. Nothing wrong with League One. Let's start Jamaican football. Yeah, man, we're going to go back to it. All right, JD. But a club will always make decision on what's best for the club. So why can't the player do what's best for him? But he's still young, and I think that the club always have a direction that would benefit him. And I think that if he goes straight into the championship now, maybe he will start. But I think he might be between starting and coming off the bench. And I think more game time is better for his development. All right? Yes, we're going to do the lineup. Hold on, Odell. Hold on. Still have little time. All right, so the guys them don't want me to do the bench. All right, so let me get the bench going. All right, so let me get the bench going. So we have the 11 players. Tafari, start Tafari. Hold on, cap locks. Tafari, and then the next goalkeeper. Give me the name of the next goalkeeper, people. Benjamin. Is it Benjamin? I think it's Benjamin. Benjamin, right? Okay. Oh, the man someone put but I'm putting in the players. Just hold on, no? So we can do the yeah. All right. So defenders. Sule Makala. But he can play midfield as well. But he's also a defender. Who else? Alright, let me look here, because for some reason. Daniel Green, Ravel Marissa, Greg Lee. Alright, so Daniel Green, midfield. Green. Greg Lee. Alright. So I never wanted to do the Kyle Ming. How can I forget Kyle Ming and Brandon Cover? Brandon covers. Kyle Ming. All right, Brandon Cover and Stephen Young. And then we put Mothersille. We put in the forward, Mothersille. All right, and then now we can add Busy on it as well. Atkinson. All right, so busy on it as well. All right, and who else I've left off? All right, so let me go back. Let me just do a fast rating for the bench, all right? Because these guys want the bench rating as well. I never saw someone wanting a bench rating. All right, so Greg Lee came on Gregley came on. What you guys gave Gregley's performance? At one point he lost it, and then he got a good header, and the keeper made a brilliant save. He linked up play a few times. It was up and down when Gregley came on. So I 6 people giving Gregley 6. Yes, he was all over the place. He was all over the place. All right, so 6, 6.5. All right, so Greg, 6. Let me put 6 here. Why the coach never get a rating? All right, so 6 for Gregley. 6 for Gregley. All right, so 6 for Gregley. All right, 6 for Gregley. Who else came on? Gregley came on. Green came on. Oh, Ravel. Oh, I never put Ravel. Oh my God. Oh, the guys them did it for Ravel, and then I'm out here not putting in Ravel in the team. People, I have nothing against Big Boss Ravel. It is just I forgot. All right, I forgot. All right, so put Ravel. Sorry, Ravel. Ravel. My fault, people. I'm putting in other players and did not put Ravel in. All right, so let me go. So Lay, Green. So green, people, green. We are doing green now. People. Green let me down, you know. Green let me down, wicked people. All right, so green. All right, green 10, Nigel. That all right, -1. 1.5, Jason says 0. All right. 3 for participation. 4, 3. He was not rated. 0. Toughy Rudy, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. 0, -1. All right, so we can just put green right here. Not rated. Green. This is the worst rating. I hope him get a chance to redeem himself because. All right, so people, let me give him a 1. All right, let me give him a 1. All right, a 1, because we gave Shakwan 4, you know, because Shakwan made a save. So let me give him a 1 or a 2. 1 or a 2. Let me give him a 2 for motivation. He did participate. It was a tough game for him. All right, so yeah, we have to give him that. All right. All right, so let me see who came on. Daniel Green, Ravel Morrison, really. Okay, yeah, that was what they used. All right, so then we have Ravel Morrison. Ravel Morrison. He can't get a 1. He was playing for TNT. All right, Ravel Morrison, people. Ravel Morrison. Green 2. And give it because he made the trip. Marlon, we are reading the comment. All right, so we gave green 2. Yeah, I think he tried, you know. Ravel Morrison 6.5. Owen says 6.5. 7 Ravel Morrison. So 6.5 to 7. Okay, damn. Lord Ravel ratings high. It's pure 6 to 7. I saw somewhere this morning that Mothersille got added to the squad. You have been talking about him forever. Yes, but him, you know. 8, 9, 10 for. Oh my God. So you tell me, say Ravel get all 10. So nobody got a 10 and then Ravel getting a 10. Jesus God. Oh Lord. All right, so Ravel from 6 to 10. The highest range of. Oh my God. That is not true, enough people. That is not true. All right, the range from 6 to 10 is not true. We respect Lord Ravel, but God damn, that ratings is too high. That ratings is too high. Okay. All right. So it looks like people settle on. So at this point, Ravel, we're going to give Ravel a 7 because we can't give him a 7.5 people. A 7, we can't go 10 people. Ravel came on. And other people had goals contribution, goals scored, penalty 1, and they did not get that score. You understand me? So Widingham says 8 for Ravel. So people are put 7. He was impactful. He calmed the game down. Link up plays, ask, dictate what to do under pressure moment. So 7 is decent. That's the first 5 we got from Dirty Harry. So Dirty Harry was not impressed with Ravel. All right. No, man, he added something to the game, Chorus, man. Believe me, he added something to the game. And that's the thing, you know. We keep on thinking that it's just the run up and down, adding something to the game. Linking up play movements, telling people what to do is important. Because that means you have the knowledge of the game. So you're helping the IQ of the overall team. You know, so he did something. I would not say he didn't do anything. It's not they're overhyping him, you know, in the score, but he still did add something. I think a 6-7 would be fair. You know, he came in and made himself worthwhile watching. All right, so people, this is the lineup now. So we are gonna go to the sequence of changing it up. What I would have done, this is what they did the last time. I think the conversion, what I would have done, I would kept the back four. Bell would have come inside. All right, no, Bell wouldn't start. I would have changed Bell for Greg Lay. I will put Lay in. Give King a chance again because it's higher competition and I want to see what he has to offer. Because what I would have done, you know, is to make King and the Oldgate fight for the same game and put Bell over the left and centre back side. But I said no, I'm going to make King and Oldgate come back again because we might need to choose who is needed. All right, Lembe Kisa stays in, and then now Russell and Aiden. So we are going to change it from an inverted diamond to a diamond itself. All right. So this is no. I'm going to change the overall formation. This is how I want it to play. I think I'm going to play it in a 4-5-1. I'm going to change it to a 4-5-1. I would have to start Cephas or Dixon, in my opinion, because I think that and to be honest, you guys bullied me into this decision here because, to be honest, you know, I would have started, my conversation was to go either with, put Mothersille and Busy back into the conversation if they are fully fit, you know. And to be honest, I would have put Mothersille over the left-hand side because he has good retention and he offers speed, skills, and finishing ability. He has everything that everybody else have. But playing at a higher level. And so I would have put him in. You understand me? Or Busy because I wanted the retention. So it's either Dixon or Cephas for me. I can't see both of them starting because they are like wingers, flat-out wingers, and they left too much space in behind and caused too much problems for the defenders and midfielders. So I understand that you guys want to see all-action game, but I want some organization to my team. I need some organization to my team. So for me, if you guys want to say, all right, so Cephas stay for you, then I would have to pull Dixon and then put Mothersille in, or you could use my boy. But that's the problem. I think Dixon adds the passing ability, you know? Dixon adds the passing ability as well. And I think if Dixon and Mothersille on the field, it would have been way more of a passing team. Like we could make triangles everywhere. But you guys bully Cephas have to start. And at this point it looked like Mothersille have to drift over the right hand side. Because Cephas is way more effective over this side. So Mothersille has to play over the right hand side, which he doesn't like to play. I don't think he likes to play that. JD, I think we should change. We should change too much. You think we should not change too much? Okay. All right. So use Mothersille over, but I that's a problem. No, it should not change too much. I think Mothersille then would have to come back out and Dixon stay in because Dixon is good, comfortable right hand side, you know, and want to play over the right hand side. Yes, 4-2-3-1. I would go with 4-5, so they are a little bit more compact, you know. One hell, Dixon is out. Yeah. That's what the one take out Dixon, and based on them forcing me to select Cephas. I wanted to do it this way. I wanted to do it this way with Dixon. Let me show you guys. This is what I would want. This is what I would want. I would want this. And I'm going to explain myself. Let me explain myself. All right. Let me explain myself. All right. This is what I would want to start with. This is what I would want. Dixon will not be as effective against a physical team. Good point, good point. And that's why I might change it back to Cephas. So we might lose some technical ability, but we might keep the physicality in our team. Because maybe you can't have too much technical ability, which is true. All right? So this would be my team to start with. This would be my team to start with, people. Burrell playing a lone striker role. Yes, Blackheart Radio. Yeah. I did work on my wish to come through. I never sit down and me. And furthermore, big up to Devon Porter. And I don't want to hear anybody taking credit or nobody talking foolishness. Devon Porter 100% made this player play for Jamaica. All right. Obviously, I was the I was the one that's forcing it. That is true. But Devon Porter should get every credit. Every credit. Not 1% for the coach. Every 100% for Devon Porter, or 25% for Imaxit football, 75% for Devon Porter. All right, he went beyond to make sure he has good relationship with the family and do everything. So people need to start give Devon Porter his credit. You know, nobody start the same winning team. No man, it's football. I'm saying this would be what I would want. But you guys brought up a good. No. Listen to me, no, people. Can I just talk, man? You said I should talk. I was trying to explain myself, you know. Because if I do explain myself and then you see it in the game and then you wonder why JD was saying so, then you can give me my credit. But if you don't let me talk, you will never know what I wanted to do and why I came up with these takes always. All right? I would, because I thought that Cephas was more of an impact player and he can play the wing and also the striker. I wanted more options, but I wanted to always can make triangles to beat the press from them and the pass out of their midfield. And I thought that all of the players I have in, all 5 players at the front can pass out of the midfield. All 5 players, and all 5 of them are better passers than Cephas, in my opinion. And I think majority of you guys would have actually said the same thing. Even if you don't agree with how I formulated my whole sentence, you still would have agreed the point. So I was basing it on the technical side, but you guys brought something that is important, which is the physicality. You're saying that the Nigerians are so physical and maybe fast. You need Cephas, what he brings to the team. So, all right, so that's why. And the reason why I dropped off so much, because I wanted Aiden and Russell to do a little bit more defensive work. You guys said that they weren't concentrating on defensive work because some of them never had the instruction. Son, that's why I'm going back to what you guys said. But I'm telling you what I would have done. And if you guys give me the opposite side, it's no problem. But why can't I tell you what I would have done? All right, so now Aiden and Russell has to do more defensive job. It can't be an expansive formation because the midfield for Nigeria is way better than Trinidad. They're going to be in your face. They're going to win the ball and create more. So more tackling has to happen in the midfield. I think it was less tackling from all of our midfielders, and it was down to Aiden to just map up and link up the play, and they could have expressed themselves a lot more. When it turned out to be more tackling, we saw that Trinidad took advantage of Jamaica. Because we weren't tackling as much. We weren't getting our closing down the lanes as much. All right. So now I'm putting them in a position that they know that they have to do much more defensive work, because that's how we're going to win the game. But you guys showed me that we have to work with the Cephas in. So that means maybe we would have to drop Mothersille then and just keep Cephas and then let Dixon play over the right hand side. This is what you guys want, or you want to play Mothersille over the right hand side? What say you? Because this is what you guys said is best, you know. All right? Which is just one change. One change. This line looks promising, JD. Talk about your substitution, and that's where CFAS would have been so effective for me, because now when you have them making changes, because I think that they're gonna go with I think they're gonna go with Chukwueze and Simon with Desir up in front, and then you're gonna have NDD, Onyeka, and maybe let me make sure I think they are going to use 1 second, because I have to look at how it sets up, so you could see 1 second, people. All right, so they used Papa the last time. Papa came in the last time. I am not 100% certain that he's going to start, but it's not impossible if he actually starts. All right. So but I did pick Papa the last time, you know. I did pick Papa the last time. Pick Papa the last time. All right. So Teller is also there. My God, oh Lord. Teller is yet to play. Oh, okay, I think he's gonna play in this game. Jesus God. I'm busy for Dixon at the 60. No. Oh God, sorry. Thank you, Jason. Oh people, I'm very sorry. I made a big mistake. This was never the case. My team was always Tafari coming in for Davis. Sorry about that, people. Never remember that he was in the goal. JD, your two team playing. Who you pick for the win? Can I just talk football? Because I'm trying to talk football, you know. But you guys kept setting me up. I am willing to try Cephas central forward. All right, bro. A lot of space on the back. So that's why. Okay, so what you want, son of the Sile? What you want me to do? Yes. I did make the correction, people. Tafari would have been in the goal. Yes. Dixon coming on in the 87 minutes. So you guys want Mothersille to go over there. Damn. All right, so let me put Mothersille over the right-hand side. Or why not put KC Palm over the right-hand side? All right, so why not do this, people? Keep Cephas there. Mothersille goes as Cam. Borrell goes like this. And we work like this. And then Palmer stays over the right-hand side. If you just want to take Dixon out of the team. Everyone said Dixon can't play. Oh, the central defense. Oh, too much space is there. Oh, let me just put it there. We will fix it, man. All right? Y'all want to force a man to play central and he can't make the runs off the back of the defenders. Palmer right, Mothersille left. Borrell striker. Yes, man, Mothersille can play 10. He played 10. I think he had one of the best games this season when he had, 2 goals and 1 assist, or 2 assists and 1 goal. He played Cam. Yeah, man, he played Cam as well, man. He played Cam as well. You know, not because he's big and tall. He plays Cam, but Cams are, normally, some of the Cams are big, you know, yeah. He can play Cam, man. But in a different, not the Cam as the touchy, over the top, Zidane type Cams. No. More of a striker, central forward type player. You know? Dixon is pace, which would make for a better starter. Alright? Hold on. So, Papin, out of Dixon or Mothersille, who should I think is faster? We better live up to the hype. Super Eagle is coming. And we have Felix. How you doing, man? Big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Yes. Mothersille ain't slow, man. He's fast, though. He's fast, man. Fast. I don't think Dixie's fast as Mothersille. I think Mothersille is faster than Dixon. Mothersille is faster than Dixon, and I don't think it's even close. I think he's so tall. He's so tall, they don't know that he's moving so fast. I think you guys did that to Russell, because Russell is very tall. And you know what I saw? I saw a picture with everybody in it. And only Simon and Russell is taller than Mothersille. In the picture that I saw, let me try to find the picture. In the picture that I saw, only two persons in the picture taller than Mothersille. He's tall, man. He's tall. He's like 6. Maybe he's getting tall as well. I'm gonna try. 1 second, let me. Yeah, man, I saw the picture, man. Is it on the JFF? Was it on the JFF? On the JFF? All right. You want to see your fans, them over a certain YouTube channel, chant your name under a person Mothersille video, you deserve credit for pointing out this player. Okay, good, so be honest, the whole process, it was, here, I think it was YouTube, because Devon would consider as a YouTube personnel, and Devon is the person to do so. So yes, we should take the credit. 100% we should take the credit. All right, I'm trying to get the picture, because... Oh, no, it was on Mothersille's. Oh, yeah, Mothersille posted. It was Mothersille posted, people. Hold on. Oh, no. All right, that's Tyreek. Where is Mothersille? Okay, he posted it, but it's down now. He posted it, but if you guys looked at it before, it was actually there. All right? Nitro, Dixie ain't faster than Mothersille, my brother. Please, I'm telling you. Just watch. Yeah, Nitro, you're gonna be shocked to the speed of the player. Nitro, please. Nitro, I am telling you, Nitro, just watch. Nitro, Dixon quick, man. But remember, so Dixon's like 5'8", or 5'7", man. On a good day, 5'8" on a good day. The next one is 6'6'3", 6'2", 6'3". So that's why he looks a little bit more lankier. But his foot speed moving. Yes, I think Jason, I think he's taller now, It's still on his story? 1 second. So why am I not seeing his story? Hold on. Where is Mothersille? Alright, let me type it in first. Maybe I need to type it in, Mothersille. Alright. Okay. So Mothersille. Yeah, so Mothersille looks taller. Than... Oh, you have 2 persons there that are 6'5". Yo, Simon tall, people. Simon is tall, Simon is one of the tallest person there. Mothersille, the white guy at the side. And, what's his name again? Aiden. So let me see Aiden's height. Because Mothersille looks like he's slightly taller than Aiden. Yes, he's taller than Makala, but he looks like he's taller than Aiden as well. Let me take 1 second. Let me just ask him. That's me. Yeah, put the picture up. It's on his thing. I don't have I have his normal picture. I have the one right here with him and Makala. I have this one, but the next one is on his story. I never got that one. Maybe I would have to get it and post it for you guys. Yeah, he's bigger, man. He's very, very much bigger. JD, how long at chess easier, so it's a time for we to let him play. I'm sad that he never played in the Trinidad match, I wanted him to play in the Trinidad match because now he's going to play against Nigeria and people will judge him and judge other players of the Trinidad match. Because I know that they want to see me fail so much, So they want him to not be successful. That's how I know they are not supporting Jamaica, All right? Yes. Oh, please. Nigeria is in a rebuilding stage. This is not a big bad Nigeria. Papin, nah, this is still a very good Nigeria team, brother. JD, I am not joining the show. JD, I am just joining the show. Excited days. Yes. Very exciting times. I'll know, me no hear, say Makala. Yeah, Makala is there. Makala is there, man. Makala is there. See, Makala right here. Trying to close him down. Yeah, they're in here training. Mothersille will perform and shut up the JPL fan. Yeah, I can't bother that. Travis Agawari, you know, go so. God damn. All right, so let me take some calls now. Pound for pound, Jamaica has the better players. Papi and Boss, pound for pound, Jamaica has the better players. Nathan Teller, Bayern Leverkusen, 20 million. Some clubs want to buy him for 40 million. He's on the bench. He never played none at all. God damn. Pound for pound, Jamaica have the better players. Then you have Simon. 14 million. Market value around 35 million because that's what they're trying to buy him for. He's 29 years old. He's coming in from Nantes. He was on the bench. Chukwueze from AC Milan. Our team is good, Papi and Boss, but no, pound for pound, no, we're not gonna lie. We're not gonna disrespect our opponents. They have the players and the ratings are kind of superior to our players. Yes, because this team market value might be around over 100 million, and ours might be slightly over close to 20 million or something like that. Yeah, if so much, you know. No. You just asked me a question and say highly one is rated, and I just showed you that. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna take the calls then. Yeah, they can't defend. All right. So we're getting some positives here, which is good. JD, did you see the Johnson and Gray story? No. Remember, I don't really untweet. You guys have what you do now in order to keep me in check. You have to send me the information. I am not on the internet so much, you know. All right. Let me take the call. We have Martin on the call. Big up yourself, Martin. How you doing?
Yeah, man, let me call in first. I'm there for the work, you know, so. Yeah, JD, but,
One second, Martin. 1 second. Let me try to get. Martin, 1 second. Me try to get the phone up.
yeah, man.
Father Warren, I'm gonna call you back soon. Go ahead, Martin. Go ahead now. Sorry about that. Father Warren call and blow up the next phone.
Big up the chat and the people in the chat and thing. Yeah, man, JD, where my most impressed, you know. At the start, I say it's a Unity Cup, never make no sense, but to be honest, it come out pretty handy. It really come out pretty handy based on. So me say me wrong. They say come out pretty handy. Me love all the Unity Cup I go, and it has show up couple talents and couple weakness are the players them and where the players them can focus on. Believe so the coach, cause we are fans, but me believe so the coach are going depth more than to the players them. So as him say, no, him work up squad where I come up, which are the important thing, which would be a few days after we play the match tomorrow, so them can fix themselves. But it's going to be a very good test, and we always agree with the JD. You see, because our culture of overhyping, it kind of, when the team do good, it seems like them should have win. So the team don't really get the credit, when them forget the credit. Because for example now, for a man like Papi and Boss, if we win Nigeria tomorrow, he might say, but we should have win Nigeria. But with a man like me, you would have known, say, boy, Jamaica beat the Nigeria team with the quality players, so we'd have give the team more credit when he would have said, no, so them man should have win.
Martin,
we are looking for the team Martin. So when we are talking, we really say it's sound to him like, well, fight against the team. But in the notice, if we just attack the truth, if the team win, we will give the man more credit because the Nigeria team does better than our team, and that's facts.
Martin, what you just said, I've spent 5 years on YouTube trying to explain the same thing. So thanks. Yeah. I know I figured out my message really getting across. Continue, Martin. Wow. Go ahead, big boss. I can't say nothing more. Damn.
Yeah, so that me I try reason with Papi and Boss in the chatting. I say Papi and Boss, the man them does better. If the team win, they'll give man them more credit. So him say him drink the cocoa juice. He must say him drink the cocoa juice today, JD.
Mm-hmm.
So I see when me explain it and I understand him understand when me say no.
Yes,
so anyway,
yes.
comment like that again.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but JD is a good test, man. It's a good test, man. The defense, boy, you know, defense and the forward line of Nigeria, as I said, Simon, they might come on, cause the final, you know. So you know, say the man, the three sub, what they make in a Ghana match, maybe believe so them three man, at least two out of the three for start, right?
Yes.
Them man, they come on. Yeah, at least two out of the three for start, and the tempo. Me can tell the boys them, if the boys them are listen right now, on the come, cause the man them tempo is, bro, JD, this is gonna be a good test. Separately from, maybe they might bring a tempo like US. I might be a look, if you not equal, a look more, because just like how US athletic, them man athletic too. I don't know what reach them in the second half, but maybe it's just the rival. Cause just like how we and TNT have the rival, I saw them and Ghana have the rival, right? Some of us believe the rival and they play them step up, but right now I just Jamaica and Nigeria, it's gonna be a lovely game, and we're very excited, and God willing we can see the game tomorrow. Me not even go there one, but me have to go buy a plan and watch it on Sportsmax and follow up the thing. Me don't really want to miss the game. Me don't want to watch it after.
What you could do, you know, you just come in a discard, because me I go put in a discard, don't, and you just watch it from there as well.
Yeah, man, I put on data.
Okay. All right. So, you look at, so you say you now really work on the score. You just want a good performance, so in the preparation, heading towards the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, of course, JD, we are fans. Everybody naturally want to win. But as I say, and as the coach say, and that's the problem, and that's why most you can just see some narrative as sell, because the coach tell them say the funniest thing. The coach tell them say, the TT manager said. So those
it's a friendly.
So
yes, it's a friendly.
Like coach,
yeah,
100%. True. We are fans. Yeah, we are fans and we want to win. But to be honest, it look like every coach just look for a couple players for the main thing, World Cup qualifier. It look like the four coaches might do it. So me I look on that too. And me see some improvement, because the strike few months ago, because I know Jamaica fans them love forget things now. Few months ago, YouTube a about strikers.
Mm-hmm.
So we now no strikers in the team, and we are going to Antonio get old, and we say Warner Brown show up, and we say yes, Warner Brown can be one of them. Then now we see Borrell, yes, now we see Madusu, Dixu can play striker sometime. Then we still have Nichols. So me I say yes, I saw this me I talk about JD, this me I tell some man. I saw every position feel like. No man no fear say this man have to make the team, man. This man. No bro, this is how you build a team. Look how the forward line look now. Where people are confused, we say, yo, who you that start that man after say, yo, bro, me I start, you know. A Dixon me I start, bro, me I start, you know, but we can know so the quality them there are so.
And you have Bailey and them are agree to come back in. You have Bailey and them are agree to come back in.
Why have to be you have fight against Sabara? Why can't be say, bro, you have bench three, you know? Bench win championship three, you know? Look, bench win things, you know. Look on Liverpool with the comeback with Barca. At the bench, man, them come and finish the game for Liverpool, you know?
Yeah. So, yes.
So, yes, and the future look promising, man. But, yeah, JD, and the starting lineup, I agree with Dixo because of the physicality. I start Cephas, although I agree with him limitations. He does need to work on that. But because I know, say, the Nigerian, them fast. Me that start with Cephas and the physically, because the man them rough, JD. The man them look big. The man them look like if them roll one over Dixon, they would have might broke him foot. The man them hefty. But me hope him just build up himself. Me I hope say the baller just work on himself. So him can bulk up a little bit more and focus on that for the pre-season or going in next season. So, but me still give Jamaica 2-1 win, you know, because me have to go in a fan 2-1. But if we lose, me not go feel no way, because me know the Nigeria team does way better, but it will be a great test.
All right. Love that.
For the team, a great test for defense, for midfield, and for forward. Every three sector, and for the team, it will be a great test for sure. For the coach picking final 23 for the World Cup qualifying in June. So, yeah, man, that's my few saying.
All right, big boss.
So,
respect.
I'm great analyst, man. JD, just roll up your head. Anybody where just do them thing, do all up your head. People learn. All the people, them, me always say, all the people them will see a fight. None of them know the truth. It's just, maybe some of them have friends and related and them just, me don't know, but just go and do a thing. People learn. And it will come true, man. Big up.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna regulate the caller. 1 second. Sheridan put a super chat said, massive respect for the super chat. JD, I do not want to start. 1 second, people. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna call it back. Let me just finish. I do not want to start a war. But what do you think will happen to domestic and fringe players when all players paper is completed? I think the truth is, it's just going to the coach. Once the coach has full autonomy, he has to just pick the best players. That's for his system. And if you, unless the people will put limitations on him, but once people don't put limitations on him, people have to just work hard. And if you don't work hard enough, you just don't deserve it. And that's just the truth. You just don't deserve it. Period. We don't have to go around no corner. You understand me? One thing I will always say to people. There is no space on earth for we to just, if we said we are, one thing I've always heard, they claim that they love Jamaica, but every conversation they're in is always selective. And they are twining everything in. I was on Cranky Show and a man calling. And I say, yo, dog, the youth them just come take up people's space. And him almost want to cry. I may say, this man don't realize say him just give up he give up him friends them now. But if these guys come in and make up 50 more championship and get the money to go back and invest in Jamaica, you know how much kids that now? No, we are not even gonna talk about kids being developed at all. Because that would be a standard. You have to have high standard in life. You can't have no standard. And a lot of people, they are satisfied with no standard. And that's why they make all sorts of excuses and boundaries for people with standards. Believe me. That's why you saw me do my thing on a level where I don't even waste my time. Certain things don't deserve even acknowledgement at all. You understand me? So, for me, if once coaches get their full autonomy, that's all is needed, in my opinion. Just like René Simons did what he had to do at that time. But if it's now, it's a complete different selection to get the best. Complete different. Sheridan. It's not about creating divide. No, it's just the reality. It's Jamaica. So what is wrong with everybody on the field, overseas playing players? I don't see nothing wrong with that. That just shows me that's the direction it is at now. And certain things have just surpassed a certain place, and you have to catch up. And then now we clearly saw how we can start that catch up. Because if we never, where the problem would have lied down is if we never knew where we could have catch up, like to make the locals on the level of the overseas. But if you get more money and put more infrastructure, it is possible so that you could catch up. You understand me? So that is there. So people have to just drop their pride. I know that it's something hard. I know that it's something extremely hard for a lot. You get me? Drop their pride and up their love for the country. Simple. Drop their pride and up their love for the country. These guys are coming to do it for their parents and stuff. And they're doing it for Jamaican kids as well. You understand me? So drop your pride and support the team, regardless of who is on the field. Nothing no harder than that. Anything else from that, you're just flat out xenophobic. Period. And you just need to stay in a box if you're xenophobic. Nothing else. I hope that answered the super chat right there. All right? That's just it, you know? All right. Yes, I had talked on it. Let me call back Jason, then I can call back the rest of the people. Hello, good day, Mr. Jason Guna.
Good day, JD. Big up to the chat. Big up to the channel.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I call you two souls. Souls never meant what you thought.
No, I know. Yeah, look, I guess you know what happens, you know, in this space, people just assume if you give a heritage player a rating, they assume you're going to give the local player a certain rating. But we don't really base it off of that. We just watch the game, and that's my take on the game. Like, so many times you watch a football match, and you hear two analysts give analysis of the game.
Yes.
It's not always the same exact thing. Now, that happens sometimes, but sometimes it don't go that way. So, if I say Cephas get a 8, and you say get a 7, I mean, I just saw life go sometime. It's not the end of the world or a big deal. You know, so it is what it is. But I hope that people can see, like, I don't really, well, regardless, we're not even touching on that. I know how I am, so everybody can take what they want to take from me. But anyway, for the Nigeria game, right, we kind of had a disagreement yesterday, and my whole emphasis and point was, I don't think going into this game, no matter who we put on the field, we ain't gonna have better retention than Nigeria, right? So my thing is, let's have a more starting base of a little bit more defensive. So I would tell Mr. Russell, look, I love you bombing forward into the box. I think it's very effective for us in times, but you have to pick your spots a little bit better. I would like him and Hayden to be a little bit more of a pivot, like what you have on the screen. More so than I think last game he played a little more advanced than Hayden. I think against Nigeria it would be smart of the coach to have a little bit more solid base in the base of the midfield. So I would be looking for Russell to still have license to get forward, but maybe pick his spots a little bit more than in the first game when it seemed like whenever we get the ball he just go forward. You know, I think he needs to be a little bit more strategic with that in this game, because as you say, I'm gonna still play the two wingers them. The only change I was going to make was to take out the keeper, because I think I want to see Chambers.
Let me adjust it. Let me adjust it for you. So you said, but you're going to drop them deep as what I did. But
yes, I like the change of shape to the more 4-2-3-1, 4-5-1 slash type of thing. Because what I would probably do as well is I would probably have Hayden tucked a little more on that left side of the two.
Okay.
Because I know that's my problem area. I'm going to concede that I don't think if Cephas is going to be super effective for us going forward, we're going to lose something in defense. I know anytime I talk football, it's a balance. So I know on that side, I'm not going to get exactly what I want defensively. So I'm going to set my midfield up to kind of, you know, realize that fact is going to happen. So I will put Hayden on the left side of the two pivot and tell him, listen, I don't want to just run out to the left every minute, but just be mindful of that space that might be there when Cephas, you know, lose the ball or, you know, our attack broke down and he's up the pitch, right? So that would be my kind of tweak tactically to deal with Cephas on the field, right? I think Dixon, while the physicality is not there, I do believe that IQ-wise, he kind of senses danger a bit better on the wing in terms of when to track back. No, he might not be effective when he track back, but at least he's in the position. You know what I'm saying? So if they can show him some game film of the couple times when he got beat on that side, maybe they can help him a bit. But at least I saw him putting in the effort and he's aware
that is true.
Of situations. You know?
That is
so
true.
I am okay with him starting. And again, it just depends on what you want to place emphasis on. So I'm not going to beat you for saying Palmer should play wide because you have explained that your emphasis will be retention. My emphasis is maximizing what we do when we go forward, because I don't think it's going to be as many opportunities this time. So we have to make sure that when we get in, we're getting behind, we have the pace, because I don't think that Nigeria is going to have more territory than us, which again is going to open up more space in behind. So that's why I don't want to take Cephas off the field, honestly.
Limited said JD.
But I do think that the players that came in, we're talking about Mothersille and BC, I think they could be helpful from the start. But because we had such a good start to the game, I'm going to let that outfield team continue and just tweak certain things tactically because we're facing Nigeria.
Okay. Well, I think we're coming down to the same conclusion. With the shape, which that's what I wanted people to see, because what we're doing, we're taking out this, because what you realize that all the fans look at it like we have to be on the front foot, like they don't understand that if we stay like this, it's still a attacking formation. It's just because remember say after have the ball to attack, remember, so you need to get the ball, so if you have the best way to get the ball. You understand me? If you get the ball, if you know if to set yourself up and get a better retention and also pick up the ball, what that does, it helps you. It actually helps you. Rather than you run up and down and can't get the ball, you're gonna be in trouble. So when somebody be compact, it doesn't mean you fear the team. Because I kept hearing this, you fear the team. No, it's not fear the team. You just need to get back the ball. So you need to put yourself in the best position to get the ball back. Worst off, you brought a good point, Jason. What Cephas offers are literally speed. Okay, so if you be compact and play the ball wide 5 times in a row, now 5 breaks that. But if you kept more with eye lines and you give the midfielders the luxury to pass the ball out wide, what that does? Just cut through it, and then now you have better players than Trinidad, literally exposing the back line. And then you're going to curse our defenders, saying that our defenders not defending. But how can they defend when a one-on-one with a better player? And then now Cephas or Dixon got caught out because they were on the opposite end trying to attack. You understand?
Yep.
So that's why I've came to that conclusion.
Yeah, and I think the only philosophy change really between you and I is you would like to see us when we win the ball find the retention player on the attacking line, and then bring the team up the pitch.
Yeah.
I feel like I would rather see us just play the 2-3 like quick transition, like almost like similar to how Cavalier was trying to attack Inter Miami in terms of like. They really, you could see the banks of 4, and I think it will be something similar like that, because my thing is, there's no point in trying to like game plan for Cephas to do something that we know you're not going to do. So if you just play the 2 banks of 4, right, Dixon can easily slide into the second bank, and out of possession, it can turn into that. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the more coverage and the wider spaces. We won't get the overloads just because Cephas ain't running back. So there's tactical tweaks you can do with this personnel that I think can still have a nice base to counteract what Nigeria are going to bring. So that's why I say it could work like this. And I think also, like I said, too many times with Jamaica teams, we see them do something well, and then we can't see back what we just saw. So that's why I wouldn't change the team, because Trinidad had some opportunities in the first half, but I thought when they were still like energetic and had their legs, they did a decent enough job of screening. Because you say Molino missed some pass. I think the passes he would have made would have been some KDB level pass. I don't think it was just some passes that he just missed. You know what I'm saying? Yes, space was there, but I mean, you can't block every damn space, JD. It's impossible. So, I think the immediate threats, they did a good enough job of screening. If they weren't marking them, they made the pass difficult at least. And I think when the energy levels dropped in the second half, that's when you saw the harder passes became simple passes because the spaces were wider. So if we can keep the compactness in the second half, I think that comes down to having options off the bench in the midfield in particular. So, I think like one of Hayden or Russell probably going to be tired after doing what they have to do against Nigeria compared to Trinidad. So that's the part that is the only worrying part to me, JD, is in the second half now, when the legs in the midfield go, we have Ravel, but do we have anyone else that we trust to go in the midfield? And that's the thing that I think the coach going to have to figure out on the day.
Okay. Well, good pointers. Let me save that for your show, so maybe you can give a prediction and all them stuff there. But the good pointers.
I will do the predictions at a later time.
No
sure.
problem.
But the starting lineup is that's what I have on the screen. I believe you have it on there. That's
I adjust it to what you're saying. No, I adjust to what you're saying.
Yeah. I see it now. I wasn't looking. I see it.
All right, big boss. So,
all right.
Yeah, man. All right.
As Martin did say, I echo that.
Okay.
Don't worry about the nice, brother. Just do your thing, because people will value information and football knowledge. They will come to this channel regardless of what's nice going on. So just do your thing, bro.
We always do, big boss. The people them say that they want me to keep me here. I gave them a vote if I should give them a break for 1 month, and they said, JD, I should not go anywhere. So I guess I can't go anywhere. The people them bully me to stay here.
Let me tell you the next thing that will keep you here, right? If Jamaica happen to pull this off and win, just make sure you lock off the stream before you ball. All right?
All right, later. This 1 second, people. 1 second. I saw some comments highlighted. JD, they will report your channel again. The YouTubers are planning up for you. All right, then whatever. I don't know. And I don't really care. My channel, but respect for the information, but not to you. Why I don't really care. But tell you what, the people have requested me to be here, and people want education. So maybe, as what we just said, our conversation we're talking is in education and standards. So players that Jamaica will be choosing are always going to be at the highest level of standards and education. So it's going to be there. So I guess that's how people choose their YouTube. And obviously I'm a Jamaican. Maybe I bring outside knowledge towards other things because I tried to go from somewhere else. So whatever. I think people will still find me if I'm doing Nigeria, if I'm doing... Me and Demo did Man City. And Demo is Jamaican and I still found me. So if they want to report, they can report. They did it before. When I was on the top channel, when I started, maybe you guys don't know that they did it before. And Act my channel as well. Obviously YouTube improve a lot now, so it's hard for them to hack my channel, so maybe they can try and report it and stuff. So we're not doing this for money. We give back everything to the kids. So who cares if they want to report the channel? The difference is we are not doing it for what for the same reasons. We are doing it for education purpose and giving back to people. So if they can't match our money giving back, they are gonna still be sad even if I do leave. You understand me? Because we are doing it for education purpose and giving things back away. So maybe do it for the love of Jamaica and take the money and give back away, and maybe people's soul might be a little bit better, but my soul lives very good. I am very happy to do all good things for the country that I'm from. Yeah, so I guess people have to match that, and then maybe their soul will be better. Blocking my channel or reporting my channel won't help their life. 20,000 sub reported in 2022. Yes, I had 20,100 and something. Yes, I was the biggest channel back then, and in 1 year time, I'm back to almost 40,000, 13,000 over here, and 20,000 on the Wemaxit. So in 1 year, you guys gave me back almost 40,000 subscribers. So I guess it proved that I can't be stopped. So the people. Look at what this channel did. Mothersille in the team, solely down to this channel. Solely down to education. Peanut being a fan favorite, solely down to education. You understand me? So what about that they can't love? What about that? People, just drop a like drop a love in the comment section. What about that you can't love? Yeah? Education that finds things. What about that you can't love? You know? You know what I love more than anything? Seeing the Mothersille coming up and people really giving him his praise and stuff, you know? And knew that when I told people, I remembered me and a guy named, I'm going to answer the phone soon. Me and a guy named Millennium. Yeah, I don't know where that guy is, you know. A commenter, good guy, you know, good guy. He was saying, yo, JD, Whisper, go mash up this and mash up that. And we were talking about an old group with Mothersille, Hutchinson, and Slicker Thomas, Dian Rankin, and all of them, Barstow, and I was telling them that no, see Whisper would make that team. Whisper would make that team and stuff, you know. Whisper would make that team because that team is extremely harder. All of those players became very successful players now. You understand me? Yes. The word scrub is breaking down barriers, Uncle JD. Okay. Yes, I did use a word scrub yesterday. To be honest, the space is toxic, but with an open-minded individual who understand the willing to take the football education to our nation. I respect you all. Yeah. I don't think the space is toxic. I just think I am just an individual that don't do groupie thing. You know, I'm just not a groupie. And if I say something, it stands exactly as what I've just said. You know, that's it. I'm very clear. So I don't think it's, if you take me out of the space, it will be a groupie. That's what it will be. You know, and it will be a control narrative. It will be so that's the thing. What we do here is a free thinking and flat out education. Here, period. And you realize that's why you're always here. You know? Sir, why would they want to chop your channel? Winston Rodney. I remember, you know, if me being here run a program to try help an academy and give the money to them, if I get up every day, listen to this. If I get up every day and just give away money to people, and give you education and give you everything free. Right, listen to this, Winston. If I do all of that, and that is recorded, if I do all of that and I have a smile on my face, how is it other people will come and beg you and ask you for things, and they offer less than me? You're going to go to the next place. So if that moves, if I move out of the way, the standard will get lower. You realize that I've always said standard. You understand me? And that is the difference. If you can't see that, big boss, and it's very clear. So I don't expect people to like me, because obviously I bring a standard that that's not the reason. That would be the opposite reason why people would have joined YouTube. I joined YouTube to get Jamaica the best team. That was my first video saying that I want Jamaica to be great again. And I am going to do everything to make Jamaica great again. That was my first video. Everybody that comes after, that I built after, their intention couldn't be the same, because their intention was clear. So I don't think so my intention was very clear. So my conversation was always going to be different. My conversation was always going to be, I talk about the Jamaican kids them not having their football education. Let me try and help a academy to put out the football education. You understand me? So let me try use my channel to promote that academy to get the football education. You understand me? So we're not just saying that they don't. We're not just saying that they don't. We're not just saying that they don't have it. We are providing an avenue for them to have it. You understand me? So anybody look at those things and let them feel in hurt, boy, you're just sad. Or you maybe just wanted to exploit something, and I am just blocking the exploitation. You know, maybe that's the whole thing. Remember, I was here back in the days, people. Me and Jamaican Guna, and a few other people. And I ran into people, and people tried to come on my channel and tell me to take money from people. And I look at Jamaican Guna and said, Jamaican Guna, my channel, I never came here to take money from Jamaican people. For what reason? It's not going to happen. And that is somebody that popular that you know. Tell me to take money like me should run a money hour. And I said, I'm not going to do it. I am not on that. I never came here for any money hour and money pull up. Nothing. It's not going to work. I did participate in playing money, showing on screen because that was when we just came in. I participated in that because that was just fun. Right. So that's just it, people. All right. So if man want to report my channel, I don't really care. I think you will learn a lot more if that happens. I think that would make me even bigger if that happens. First time I saw your channel, I thought you were Asian or Surinamese. Yes. And Nisi, big up yourself. A lot of people told me that they thought that I'm Surinamese or Asian. And that is okay. Yeah, that is okay. Yeah, know yourself. Money pull-up days were very good. You know, we're very good. Like, we just enjoying ourselves. That's when it was fun. That's when it was fun because we are doing more things that are leading towards helping the national team. No, I don't think it's like that anymore. JD, what piece? What's the prize money for Unity Cup? Fatal Flair, JD, you're like a scratch recorder. Why every time you are shot the same argument? Can you just remove yourself, Fatal Flair, and just go wash your face? And maybe you will see a different level of Duppy the next time you come on. The first time I see JD is on coach's desk. I know. I don't think I think it's only one time I ever went on coach's desk. You know. What is it? One time or twice? I think it's only one time. I think it's only one time. If it's two times, I don't remember. I think I remember it only once. And it was Marlon. It was Marlon made me went there. I think it's only one time I ever went there. So people, I was never the person that was all over the place. Never ever. Maybe I came up my channel to help people fix their lives and stuff and try to get them started and stuff there. But that's about it. I never really come off my channel because I'm an analyst. What else I can talk about, you know? Two times, Marlon said two times, and it was Marlon. It was Marlon convinced me that I need to turn up, you know, because I think it was some conversation we had about something, yeah. But that's about it. I was always here, people on the big platform, all right? Yes. And we have our next big platform again, Nisi, all right? Yeah, man, and we are doing thing, and it's loving. Morning, and we're still racking up thousands, lovely people coming in. Let me see the likes that you guys showing up. Mothersille starts. Jason never had Mothersille starting. Right there, all right? Oh, you sent me a message. 1 second. I have the calls them to take. Okay. You see that boy, yeah? You see you, Dr. Hero? Dr. Hero, you're a troublemaker. No, for me, if Mothersille is not starting over the left-hand side, it's tough for me to just throw him in on the right-hand side. But you never may know. All right? Anything on Brandon cover, maybe they will give him some game. And to be honest, I know that you guys are caught up in winning, I know you guys are caught up in winning, right? I know you guys are caught up in winning, right? Let me check the likes on the video. If we reach up 283. All right, people. Let me get the likes. Let me get likes to 350. 350 would be good if that is okay. All right. JPL Mandem, I'll go get the last few minutes. Fatal Flair, finally you talk about football. You're going to give Palmer 45 minutes. All right, so why you want to give Palmer 45 minutes? Have you seen enough from him already? Who is Mothersille? Mothersille is one of the new inclusion. Mr. Specialation, I don't know that kid here. He came in my chat yesterday and I said, Dan, I don't know you. I don't think you're important to me. So why would you think I'm talking about you? I don't know you. I think I've only crossed paths with you once in life. I don't know you. So I was very surprised that if people made video on me, I don't know, maybe I'm famous, you know, maybe I'm famous. But maybe that's why the guy told me that they're planning up to strike my channel or report my channel or something. Okay, maybe that's why. Remember, I'm just on this, you know, we're just talking and enjoying ourselves. I don't know. I don't know. So I think that a year just sent me a message. I will check it when I'm done. But I don't know what's going on. I'm just here doing my thing. A lot of people are clout chasers, you know. All right, so maybe I'm just getting famous and people want to ride off the clout or something. You know, maybe I'm getting famous or something. Or I'm getting back famous in the thing. Yeah, but I don't know that. I don't know that person, and I will never cross a word with that person. Yo, big boss, what going? But I was not. I was not fighting. Eh?
I missed you, I said that was against people. Now listen to him, man.
Okay.
So go invoke them and I chat them out.
Yeah.
So listen to them. No channel. Like that.
Okay. Well, that's what the guys then told the channel, you know.
Well, mix up. Yo, JD, space there for everybody. Everybody now have the same views on the talk about football. And that's how you go.
Yes. But Travis, I think they're saying that you have a person that seems to desperately want to look a hype off me. He came in my chat yesterday and I told him, I'm not going to repeat his name because I don't need to even pay him any mind. I just said, brother, you're nothing to me. Yeah, when I said you're nothing to me, it simply means it doesn't matter who you are. I deal with my own peace. So all if Michael Jackson come to me just a while ago and I said, you're nothing to me, why would it hurt you? I don't know you. So why are you supposed to be something to me? I said, you're nothing to me. These guys, it's like they don't learn or understand words. You're just, as I said, none of these people are nothing to me. Because they are not important to me. I don't see them. You understand me? I don't see them as nothing to me. I never said you are nothing. You might be something to your mother and father and your woman, but you're nothing to me. That's all I said. You're nothing to me. That's all. And I reserve the right, chat. Don't I reserve the right to say, yeah, you are nothing to me? Be honest, Travis. No, Travis, you can call me and say, me and nothing to you, Travis. And me all right with that. Don't. That not supposed to offend anybody.
Come on, say enough runnings, there for 2020, enough runnings, go through on YouTube.
Yeah, but Travis, the fact remain, if I said that is my piece. Yeah. That is my piece. Yeah. If you call me Travis and said, JD, you're nothing to me. No care all your big on YouTube, you're nothing to me. It's okay. It's okay because that means me might be important to my channel, but I am nothing. I am nothing to Travis. You understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't believe me, people. I talk a lot of truth. I look like it hurts a lot of people's feelings. They will pick on other subjects to argue with me, but it's the actual truth that I'm talking about of something else, but they will never show you. So maybe I just said something that is in his feelings, but he's nothing to me, and I will never be nothing. It will never change. Listen to my word. I said me. I never said you're nothing to your mother and your father and your woman. You're just not nothing to me, so I don't see the need to. Yes, but Travis, I still reserve the rights. No, any YouTuber can be nothing to me. I can just say that. It's not me being better than nobody. Yes, and Travis, be honest. Over the years, I went on Coaches just 2 times. Coaches have been the biggest YouTuber for the longest time, and it's only 2 times I went there.
Okay.
I don't go places. Travis, every other YouTube channel I go on, I build them channel. When I go up a military go on a channel, I build them channel. When I go over J Taylor, me go make J Taylor channel. Me never go nowhere else. I go over Jason Guna channel, I go make Jason Guna channel. Me not go nowhere else. So when I say them people are nothing to me, it's just because I reserve my peace to myself. Why can't I love myself and want to stay by myself? Because it looks like a true, love man. I want to run behind a man. It looks like me need for initiate to Jamaican culture. So I need to go around and know everybody. I just said you.
No, but with a fear choice, and you're a man of Jamaica, man, you know, it's
no, it look like, me they are foreign too long. So me not have the rights to just be myself and want to stay by myself. You understand me? So it is shocking. It is shocking. Erka, don't bother with it. I have not said anything bad here. Not one word I've said bad here. Anybody that can't understand what I've just said just can't comprehend. It is very simple. I have not said one bad word about nobody.
I've tried.
Yeah, but Travis, you can't. Travis, don't beat the commenters. Them. It's only what people put out they can react to. They can't react to nothing else. Yeah, but Travis.
That's a big mischief that.
No, JD, you love yourself and you are not being in vain at all. No, well, believe me, I just said, it's not no war. Listen to me. Nobody war. I am not fighting with nobody. Believe me, you will never hear me reply to anybody. All right? Because, as I said, they are nothing to me. Because my kid up there, my wife, my family, they are and my subscribers here, they are something to me, and I want to help Jamaica be good. Those are the things that are good to me. So I never disrespected anybody. I never act like I'm better than anybody. I just said I am checking for my peace. I am trying to find something different in life. Maybe what people people might be chasing money. Maybe people might be chasing other things. You get me? Yeah. People, if a man, as what I said, but Travis, you can't tell the people not, because remember, Travis, I don't utter a word, more than what I said yesterday. And what I said yesterday was very clear. When you came on my channel, I said I told you who I was talking about. So if you come here and act like you're somebody, you're nothing to me. That's what I said. Because I don't know you and I wasn't talking about you. But maybe you did something in the realm and that would have bolstered my case to say that majority of these people are xenophobic in the country. Because that was my argument, and it was based on Oral Tracy and the guy that called in, the guy that I played, calling, he's a football man. And I said I reserve the right not to call his name. That's why I never call his name, because he's less than Oral Tracy. That's what I said. All right? Yes, that's what I said. Yeah. Calling people a scrub is disrespectful. But who I call a scrub? Have you listened to my video? Who I call a scrub? I made sure to name out what I'm saying and call these people a scrub. But because you don't context or use damn English language. All right, let me show you. Let me be, you want me to be honest how this video started? J-Ross, are you cause all of the problem, you know? For show you how me don't know nothing at all. Straight up, because I can talk. A J-Ross me a talk to. J-Ross send me a clip. Me never know nothing at all. Cause J-Ross a war and Maverick channel. Make J-Ross tell it that J-Ross alert me. Me never know nothing about nothing. You more you listen to Travis. Me no watch channel. Me no do them something here.
YouTube channel already?
Yes, no. On the radio, J-Ross sent me a clip because J-Ross is a real person that have discussion, and J-Ross wants to see the best of the team. You know? Yes, the best of the team. That's what J-Ross wanted to see. You know, and J-Ross said, look at this. Look how them keep on and do the foolishness. So J-Ross sent that, and then I went and did my research.
Okay.
And J-Ross a cuss in him YouTube channel. He's a YouTuber as well. So my context still stands. It's just people who want enough of themselves and come in an argument. It was still stay in the same place. So that argument was people sent it to me. I made us a report on a YouTuber and a person that works in football in Jamaica and on the radio. So if people know English, them can just listen. But because JD's on top so long, he doesn't talk to anybody. But what makes me on top is because I don't want nothing. So if you come here and want things, maybe you're not going to be on top for long. Maybe you're not going to be on top for long. Because here is not for things. Yes, but I'm telling you, this, for sure, yo, me never watch no channel, me don't watch channel. Why should I watch channel when a football me talk about? So I went and watched the other teams. No, but that argument, that conversation, me and Jero still have a conversation on it. No, you can't. No, Jairus is not a. Jairus is not a. No, listen to me. What Jairus sent me, the other people who sent me clip, that is different. But that what I'm talking about was a legitimate argument. Jairus was having the argument in the chat of the person that we are talking about. All right. Yes, so you can't tell the man them not for send me the link. But players in terms of heritage players are local. Yes, heritage player. He was no, the man showed the hypocrisy of him diss up the heritage player, and then him a bother people. No, all on the Travis. Travis, him disrespect the heritage player. Then a bother people say, no for talk bad about Cephas. Don't say what him can do from what him can do. Him have to just dip on the field and do this because that's him good at. So people say, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, what kind of, like, and then you dip on your show, tell a man, say, don't hype up the winner when them get. I just Trinidad that. How much time will be Trinidad in history, brother? So he might try to tell people, he might discourage people not for believing in the team. So me I said that this. I'm passing now, man. I'm 27, 26 now. Yes, so that was my overall conversation. You might discredit people from supporting the team. I understand. You might have this all-time ways where them think from the 98 time, them feeling say football. Yes. Or feel like I'm from that era too, but we don't think the football gone past that. So if players qualify to play because through the heritage, nothing is wrong with that. Because we want the best team to play. Well, in the country, Travis, you're dear. Travis, you're dear. The man them, I tell you, say, may I watch Cranky show yesterday, and a man call in, and the man is tell Cranky, say, yo, brother, I stop them you to stop people food, brother. Me I say, no, me I say, oh my God. Me I say, oh my God. You couldn't call you like this. You hear Alan Skill Code where they say, a Jamaica argue with Jamaica best player. You know the film thinking? Or it is myopic? Yeah, the man. No, but Travis, be honest. You don't see this is wrong. A coach call in and I say, yo, I like how Jamaica play, you know. You understand? I like how Jamaica play. And he must say, remember saying, I was the one who was saying that Russell be kind of slow, and the coach never give him a chance. He play well for Barnes, you know. I would look on KP, because the team was me pick, you know. I only saw them never have a nice, you know, boring, you know. Yeah, you did have everybody nice. Yes, you did. One of the best team, I best to see the midfield play. Yes. Because we asked about the team and you did pick a team. But Travis, you don't say a team wrong. But Travis, you don't say, if a man up on the radio, I tell people, say, don't believe in a team that's so much. Yeah, wait until them play Nigeria. Nigeria now, bigger team than Jamaica. Yeah, so when them lose now, you're going to hear him narrative. People, click me, people. You see when them lose, him going to come back on and say, you see, say, them not good, I just flat track bully them. And you see if you pick the local player, them adapt the man up on the radio, I tell people. So you see why we can't full the stadium, people? Want to see why we can't full the stadium? Be honest to yourself now. Not Travis. No, but you see why people get turned off. Because if a man tell us, them a fight against local players from going on a team, and then man can't play as... But Travis, you can't see my point. Travis, me ask if you can't see my point, if me have a valid point. Be honest to Travis, man. You understand what I'm telling you so, JD. Before we go to the USA game, my virgin them, now we got grandson. So we go have bleachers. So we go over there, and we told you them deal with Casey Palmer and Mason Walker. But tell the virgin say, next game, brother, we not go to no bleachers, brother. How them deal with him and them
like him and the other Jamaica never play for. I tell her that.
Yeah.
So make sure me the family check again, brother. Because we can't tell them disrespect them. You can't talk about play bad, but how man never go on. And so look young you them.
Yeah. So what?
We
are gonna try to fix that now, Travis. We are gonna try to fix that is when we're there at the stadium.
I don't know. For the mentality, they just believe say, I don't say local man them alone. They want to see, but football different from that. You have to have a balance with football set up now. And like back then in '98 when every player play at home, then I go nowhere. That's why team jail like that.
Okay. But Travis, in the stadium, when he's on his show and doing those things, man, for calling him show people, and telling them to stop them. No, but all on. But Travis, if you call in and said, bring this to him in brain cell, so brother, so when you talk like this, people are hearing, I turn off people from go watch a game, because you make it seems as if. So Travis, Travis, a solution me I deal with, and me ask. So why you can't call him in and bring it to his attention? Say stop do them something because you're literally a fight from people from going in the stadium. Travis, you can't tell me the stadium is full the same way. No, Travis.
No, Jerry, but Jamaica not only a work at this, you don't know that already. We like 20 teams.
But Travis, you know, oh God, Travis, oh God. So we have to beat Nigeria for full stadium.
No, Jerry, whether we lose or not, yes, Nigeria. For me, World Cup qualifiers is more important to me.
Okay. So Travis, you don't have to listen to me. I said then. Do the right thing, big boss. Yeah. You get me? So do the right thing. Yeah. You know, call him. Oh, they said, JD, you call him and tell him as well. Because maybe the time zone and stuff there. All right, what we not gonna do, people? What we not gonna do? Please set it up for me. Can call him. Like, anybody who have my number, when you not call him, try get me through and make me call him and tell him myself. And the football him I talk about. So alright, so let me set up a date, Travis. Whenever you think me can call, make me call him, and then me can tell the people unless you gonna block me. Eh? Okay. Yeah, but Travis, I help you, Travis, but the chat is right, Travis. If a man do wrong thing, Travis, to the country, and him turn out people, stop, look away from me, Travis, and I say, yo, the stadium gonna full. If Jamaica win, the stadium gonna full, see me. And that them want. No, Travis, the man I do a negative service in the country, because him on the TV I tell people that, and him on the radio station I tell people that. That cannot go well for the country, Travis. Stop it, man, Travis, man. Not because you know him or whatever. We have to call him out as because we alright, look at Travis. Me can't hear every day I talk about overseas players and how Jamaica can be good. I can't. You know what people me convince man you. Me can tell you most of them people here on YouTube, almost everybody on YouTube, even them don't like me. And me convince them say Jamaica team would be good. Me convince them say Jamaica team would be good. You understand me? So me convince him and then other people came on and start convince people more as well. You understand me? So Travis, you have to stand for something for the country. You always beat everybody we talk, bias towards overseas and stuff. Call the man and tell the man, say brother, you can't do that because it affect the country. It affect the country, football, brother. All right? We're going to work it out and we're going to get to call him. All right, anybody calling in, I will call you back. Travis, hold on the phone. I try to convince Travis because I saw him stay with him hard for deal with. So I have to convince him to do it. He will do it, but I have to convince him, I have to convince him to do it.
To me, okay. He just believes, in a team opinion, I just have a local man, where would I say, all right then? So I want to always beat Bobby Reid. Remember when Bobby Reid missed a goal? I'm taking it out, Bobby Reid. I just him that to me.
Okay. So he just thinks, he believes everybody at Jamaica for us. And people, don't try disrespect J. Ross or nothing. Travis. Agree, Travis, agree. Let me call you back, Travis. Can I get a hold back, yeah? Travis, may I get a hold back, call you back, yeah?
Yeah, man.
All right, big boss.
Yeah, man, we link up. Be back.
Yeah, so that's a Travis. People, I just use Girlz as reference to make people know that I never even was aware of anything else. So people can see how truthful I am. So Girlz that's a tell us say, yes, it's me alert this man and this thing. That's all Girlz doing. And Girlz told me, say, he just want to get my reaction on it. He never expect me to get upset. But it was so upsetting that a person in football and a man on the radio doing this. And he's on YouTube as well. So that's why I made the video. So if people listened well, they would have understood. But if they want to have a problem with me, I have no problem to have problems with people. People doing good things are always a problem with people. It's not a problem, people. That's all I'm saying, you know? So don't say, Girlz, if people text me normal, just the same, you know? But I try to show people, say, I never know nothing about nothing. And now me I go call him. So since I brought it up, me I go call him. And you're going to hear it. Because once him give me time to talk, me I go tell him how educated me is on football. And me I go tell him how terrible his takes are. And how damaging it is for Jamaica. Because what he's fighting maybe be the only solution for Jamaica to go forward. As in like a footballing fraternity. Like what we are doing now is for the grassroots, because we need money for the grassroots to grow. You understand me? So I'm not gonna bother Travis. I'm gonna tell Travis to do it because he know him, but me I go do it. And I think hope Girlz don't feel a way about that. You know, me saying that, him saying to me, but me just try to show people say, I'm just an honest person. I have no time for this. I don't take this thing serious aside from me talking about my football. Girlz, we don't need to squash nothing. Me don't know nobody and them are nothing to me. Me can just say it because I have my personal life. And if I say somebody is nothing to me, me don't care if people want to say me hype or nothing because them don't listen. You understand me? It's simple. You get me? All right, let me try get all right, let me call about the people. I'm sorry about that, you know? But I just had to explain. So sorry, Girlz, if that brought anything to you, my brother. And I will take all the bashing if that brought anything to you. But it's just and I made sure to tell people that there's a reasoning me and Girlz was having on it, and he showed me, and I was upset. So I built a video on it, you know? Conrad, nobody bust on anybody. Why wanna stay like that, no man? Stop making it seem like that. Hello, caller, good day. How you doing?
Yeah, JD.
How you doing? Yeah, man. I'm here, man. I was just talking to Travis and just trying to tell people in the chat said.
Travis is a boat.
Caller. Come on now. Travis is an angry person, you know. Just be respectful of the words.
Travis. Yes, me cross.
All right, please, caller, please don't be cross. Please don't be. This is a good video, no, caller. Don't bother. Just don't be cross, Bala, please. All right. Yeah, bless up everyone that's coming in. Go ahead, Carla. Me know you respect me. So that's the matter. So don't get cross, man, Travis. Travis love wars. So if Travis start war and you start war, nah, go done. You understand me, Carla? Me can't manage, man. Me not come here for that, you know, man.
JD, me right and tell us it. The man
me
know. Report the channel.
Me know. I mean, respect you for be honest. Me respect you for just talk it. Oh, you the last number?
Because they have a next number for you.
Yeah, me have a next number for real, yeah.
So anyway, the reason is because what you are saying in the space, it is offending a lot of people because you are talking the truth. Most people, they want to believe that the ballers them, that is locally, is up to the standard. However, them don't want to point out the deficiency in the local ballers. And they keep on going to this 98 thing. Football has evolved. Football is more technologized. Back then, they never used to do all of the sciences of football. Matter of fact, Rennie Simons had just scratched the surface of the science of football when he came to Jamaica. And there were nobody that took it up after Rennie Simons.
Mm-hmm.
to try to develop that and to grow on that. They got other technical directors that just sit their ass down in their office. Sometimes they probably don't even go to their office and never try to develop Jamaica football. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Jamaica have a thing, you know. We think that we are good at everything. That we are the best rather at everything. It is not so. You have people in the world that is faster than us, stronger than us. Look at all the African guys, them that is starting to run certain times.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah.
Jamaica, we are great people, but we are not the best at everything like we try to make ourselves. And there's something called education. And if you don't have that, you are going to be left behind.
Well said, Carla.
You understand what I say?
Yeah, because remember, education is just the knowledge of doing something, you know. So if you don't have the knowledge to do something, what are you going to be doing? Run up and down, and it seems like you're just active. Because that is what lack of education is, you know. You know, continue, Carla, continue. Good call.
And discipline. Let me tell you something. That is a lacking thing in local football. Discipline. Now, there are many reasons, you know. One of the reasons because they're not getting paid good enough.
Yeah.
The local football is not being taken care of good enough. And they always cry about sponsorship and stuff. And things are getting, changes are being made. And it's very good changes, right? But Rome can't build overnight. And there is something called habit. Habits are easy to make but hard to break. So there would be a habitual way of thinking and doing things that is going to take time for the local footballers them to reach to a certain level. But what they don't understand is that these crop of overseas players is going to do is they are going to provide opportunities for local based players to get contracts, the ones that are ready, the ones that are willing, the ones that are ready and willing to work towards their goal.
Yeah.
Because many people in Jamaica that play football, many of the players, them don't take the football serious. It's just some of them do, because most youth in Jamaica don't look at football as a way out.
Yeah.
It's just something them do right now because them not have nothing to do else. You understand what I say?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, nice.
It's just and sometimes it's just a link. If a man get a job at the bank or a man get a job at Ray and Nephew or so. You understand what I say?
Yeah.
But they don't look at it as a professional way to get money for a long time. Now it's different since the Craig Butler and the Leon Bailey and stuff like that. People have started to look at football as a business. Remember when time Speed coach volleyball Excelsior, you know, and I'm watching Cavaliers, and this is like 2014, 2015. I used to look at him, this is the worst coach ever. This guy, all him do is defend. If he beat a team of one love, you used to say, yo, this man need to go coach a damn volleyball.
Hold on. Where I say, Mr. Speed is not a good coach, as you say?
No, I'm saying back in the day, I'm trying to make a point of education.
Okay.
Education is very necessary, and the island is way back, and it's a catch-up thing. And what you do in catch-up is your ad. You understand me? Your ad. So basically what Jamaica needs to understand, the fans, is that you need to add quality. Add quality. What I was trying to say about Speed, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, 6 years ago, Speed wasn't the same coach that he is today. You understand me? Because he went and he got the education. You understand me? But he always had the vision, having the youngsters them. And that's why I used to always love to watch Cavalier. because it was always some young youths a play upon Cavalier side. But you have some other veterans that were very excited too. But just to see some youth who just come out of high school a play Premier League, it was always something that people wanted to watch. But there was no excitement. There was no... I be one love him used to beat people and defend. You understand me? Now you can see tactical mindset when he's playing, when his teams are playing and stuff like that. You can watch it and say, okay, this look like one good game. You understand what I mean? So that is what education is, and that is the only way these guys are going to be up to the level that they need to be. So you can have, or these local people think, the local fans think they want a full starting 11 out of JPL. Because most people like Travis Spencer, I hear him say that long time. Travis Spencer, I've been watching this for years now, and you're coming on from all of the damn channels, them from Coach's Decks to JD channel. You understand me? You used to ball for nothing but local players.
Yeah. That's true.
So I don't know why he come on with the hypocrite self.
No. You talk about education. Carla, relax. Let me show you something. You talk about... Listen, Carla, relax, man. Carla, relax. Let me talk. Carla, let me explain something to you. You love war, man. You talk good about you just want war. All right? What I'm saying to you, if someone if someone gain more knowledge on something, that is the level of education that changes their mind, you know. So what happens if Travis get the education and it changes his mind?
Travis can't read.
No, Carla, no. I can't. Carla, no. Later, boss. Later, come on, man. I can't believe that. Later, boss. I can't believe that, Mr. Man. Come on, man, boss, man. Can't disrespect the man, man. Yo, John Star. Yo, me give up here, man. John Star. Sorry, Travis. Sorry. Carla, come on, man. Jesus. Yo, limited. Come on, man. No, man, me not gonna accept that, people, man. Me try be good, you know, man. Me try be respectful, yeah, man. John Star Caller, man. You mash up. No, Travis. Me not gonna accept that, man. Me not come here for that, man. Me just come here. The man, he might talk good about everything and he might break down everything, but come on, man. Me I try explain to him. And the man, call back and tell the man sorry, brother, man. Call and tell the man sorry, brother. Me not in that with the caller. You have to call back and tell the guy sorry. You know, because you can't do that, man. You make some points. And me I try explain to you when education presents itself, and if a man consume that education, he should be able to change his mind. So maybe that make the man change his mind. And you just say, man, yo. Call back, man, and tell the man, sorry, brother, man. Jesus, God, the show mash up star. Travis are the greatest warboat now. I mean, oh my God. Travis, it have nothing to do with me. It have nothing to do with my brother, all right? Me never do nothing at all. I know that's his caller from a long time, but he never had my number. He said he never had the number. He just got the number. You understand me? Jesus, God, man. Oh, Lord. No, but I'm trying to but the facts are, if someone get information, they can clearly see what they take in information. You should be able to change, you know? Channel Star. Man, mash up the whole program, Star. I can't, but... God damn. Channel Star. Hello,
Yes, good general.
hello, Shavan.
Yes, how you doing, sir?
I'm okay now. Just try to do my post-match analysis breakdown, and I tried to open the program, but you have some people because the conversation kind of took away a left side, and I gave one of my caller time to call, and the man this up Travis Star, me. And Travis calling and I try to show it because Travis has shown some change. He might change because he might get more information. And adapt more from people. You understand me? But you can't tell me say man can't change because him too dunce. You can't do that, man.
No. And the thing is, I think a whole lot of this conversation is getting blown out of context. And a lot of people were running on this channel where have a lot of things to say. Then basically I use, what this channel stands for Clout, and that is the sad part about it, because we want to see the kids them successful. We just have to be real. We want to see them successful. A full time now, for, Jamaica kids to get recognized. But how are we going to go about that? We can't continue on the same part. We have been doing this from '98, and we haven't produced a lot of footballers, and that is sad because we made the money. See, they will get money for even the girls, them going all the way where they went with their football. And where are the kids now? If it's not for the like Cavaliers and Mount Pleasant and the academies them in Jamaica, we are trying now. The kids them can't reach nowhere. So if we have the opportunity to put Jamaica on a pedestal in the world, why wouldn't we take that opportunity? Instead of we try for every day we get up and we are segregate the people then. Why wouldn't we now say to ourselves, let we try. Let the youth them get a chance. Because if we can play the Unity Cup now, it going allow us now to get more cups where we can go in. So instead of you using your selective 11 that you don't want to compete for World Cup and anything there, you could have view more players. You could have get more players from all around the world, including Jamaica, to give them opportunity in cups like the Unity Cups, other little cups that are going on. And we could have view players and say, we see a good player over here, so we can put him on the list. And at the same time, people need to realize that these, as much as me not like talk about it, but opportunities like this when it arise, there comes an opportunity for locals to get sold to. We just have to just be realistic, because if you're talented and you go and showcase your talent in any one of their small matches, they might go see you. And just the sheer fact that we are getting the opportunity to travel to England with locals and people in England alike, it is creating an opportunity for everybody. Because if anything comes up again and Jamaica performs well against Nigeria, Jamaica, next team I go look and say, let me try and get a match with Jamaica. Instead of we be divisive. But the reality is, as an analyst, and this is what I respect you for, because you're not biased in this. We have to analyze the football itself. So if a man play bad, I make 2 bad pass or 3 bad pass, nothing wrong with you saying, you make 2 bad pass or 3 bad pass because the coach are going to tell you after the match done.
Yes, facts. Facts.
And if the coach has said to you, say, brother, you could lift up your head and pass the ball, and we could get 3 or 4 more goals. Nothing wrong. Fans need to realize that some of the players them do watch these podcasts and all of these things that are going on, and it does help them. It does help them. It motivates people to play for Jamaica. It demotivates people, if there's such a word, to play for Jamaica also. Because even though, and we have to be real, I mean, in this space, when it comes to young talent, that you have spot a lot of them. And you have pointed out a lot of it, and a lot of the other YouTubers, they might get offended by the fact that, for me, educational wise, you're ahead of them. Yeah, me know Jamaican people love the vibes and all of that. Me not really love the vibes. You know, I'm in it for the education. Me in it for the benefit. Me want to see where Jamaica going, JD. You know, so, you know, these YouTubers have to come out of their ego. Because if you say to me, say me dunce, and me know say me not dunce, I am not going to take offense to it. If you call me a B-man, and I know that I am not a B-man, I am not going to take offense to it. You know, I mean, click up with no bag of man to go and tear down the next man. You know, because that's all I see they do on other channels. And you know, they instead they not do it, but they're doing it within doing it. You know, one of the things that, you know, a lot of people, you said that people were doing a lot of things for clout. You know, you said that people were doing a lot of things for favor. You know, and it's true, because if you go on other shows, you might see them behave in a certain way, you know, and asking for the super chats and all of that, which, you know, they're entitled to, because, you know, they're doing a job, you know. But sometimes it come on a little bit much. We're here to educate and uplift Jamaica. And I am so happy. Let me tell you this. I am personally happy that you're focused on education. What you need to move yourself away from is that a lot of these people, they come in as a distraction, JD.
Okay.
They come to distract and create an issue. You know, I was saying yesterday that I had an issue with Travis Bosso. And, you know, just because I'm behavior, but, you know, I understand now that, you know, Travis are just Travis. He just do what he want to do and say what he want to say. And, you know, sometimes he not even mean it, you know. So I just take it as it is. But, you know, you need to understand that you're doing a great work. Me not say good, you're doing a great work. Because enough, and here's where me upset, enough little kids could have come in on this program. Not even on your show, on the Jamaica Football Federation, because they watch your show. Enough man with a footballer over here, so me share your thing too. You see it?
Yeah.
And at the same time, sometimes I do feel embarrassed because of how people don't play a person talent, you know. All right, look on even Burrell. Burrell haven't played with this team before. He hasn't played with this team before, but he give them 110. And a lot of people not looking at it and say, yo, you know, I say, the youth are really good, because first time I play with that team, and he come in and he put out a stellar performance. They're not looking at it like that, you know. And at the same time, I say, yo, we really want the locals them to catch on. Look at Dixon. Dixon is catching on. Only thing he needs to do is bulk up. That is the reality. He needs to bulk up. You know, because football over here, so people, you broke your foot, leg, everything. They not care. You know, people not see anything there, because, you know, probably because you're in Jamaica, and you might watch a Premier League or League One on television, but when you go there and see it for yourself, it's a different atmosphere. You think Jamaica people take football serious. Remember, you know, if you slide, if you see a man sliding over here, so your foot them are left on the ground, you know, that's how serious they take it, because they're living. Some of Jamaicans to understand nothing is wrong with what you're coming at people with. Education, empowerment, encouragement. Yeah, people can be fun and jovial, but don't be disrespectful, you know, because I have kids over here too. You know, one time I did even push one of my boys them to play soccer, you know. And, you know, after watching this thing play out, I said, no, brother, I would have never sent you in this atmosphere for people rip you down, tear down.
Okay.
And this is one of the reasons why we lost out on Omari Hutchinson.
Yeah.
You know, and people don't want to acknowledge that people tear down that little youth left, right, and center, even underneath comments on Instagram. You know, even went so far to even threaten the youth.
I saw all of them.
You know?
Man. I think
you know,
I'm telling you, man, there is no. I can say this, and I'm not apologizing for nothing, man. I have learned. I've seen enough places, and our people, man. Oh my God, we are different, man. We are different. Oh my God. I saw all them threats different the youth thing, and it's not one. I think like 55,000 comments on it, and 1,000 of the comments are terrible, and I threaten the guy. You understand me, brother? It's something. Yeah, it is sad, man. It's sad, you know. But
it's very sad.
You have to find ways. You have to find other ways to express yourself. And as we say, Carla, when we go other places, expand on our horizon, and we can express ourselves better. They also want to kill you for that expression, you know. That's what it is. So the man that means technically they just want to remain in the same place. Because if you want to kill the person that will be improving what you bring, what we have, then we're not going to go nowhere. You know, because you just kill a whole lineage of creativity and new ideas. You understand? But Carla, me hear you, Carla. But believe me, Carla. Me not no problem. You realize me never even look. I must not give not even a peep to nothing. Me just come here talk about Mothersille. I try to open the platform for people call and talk about the game and give their take on the game. Yeah. That's all. Because we were doing it for 2 hours, never had a problem. But I think we are on our stream, and these people are clout chasers because they are just looking things. Nothing else. They don't care about no kids. They see them Jamaica with them claim to them love, them will beat at them chest. Believe me, are the last set of people that love Jamaica. As what our caller said yesterday, they will all, once them go overseas, them will all run off. And so you love Jamaica but you run off? You know, you're not supposed to want the Jamaican dead for Jamaica, you know?
I'm telling you true, I love Jamaica. I love Jamaica. I mean, I'll be real. I love it. It's a wonderful place to be. But I love my family more. And my family there, so I have to love you some more right now.
All right.
You know, no disrespect to Jamaica. I see it. You know, because my family are the love of my life.
But that is maturity. But that is maturity, and that you didn't say anything bad. But if we say these things, we're sellout, this and that. Them don't listen to word what people say and try understand and be a little bit more empathetic, you know? Try understand people. You know, grow up, man. Yes. JD, I was watching a video with Jamaicans arriving in London, and our keeper Davis had a bottle of rum in his brown box. Now we know why. No, we can't say no. We know. No, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe he just performed bad, but we don't know if it was literally rum.
Probably it was just nerves.
Yes, you know, I think it's a combination. I think it was a combination of that.
Yeah, we have to be real because it's a big jump from playing in the GPL, you know, and then again, you know, you're playing in England, you know, and it's a competition where surprisingly, because people have said surprisingly, the stadium was filled with a lot of Jamaicans. You know, a lot of Jamaicans, a lot of Trinidadians also. So there was a fair amount of pressure, and I guess a little bit of fitness too. You know, but at the same time, like, people need to understand, man. We want this football thing to reach far. We want the kids them to progress. We want to see Jamaica at the World Cup. That's our issue. But we can't continue to diminish how talented certain players be. And we see it with our own eyes. We lie to ourselves. You know, how we speak to players, you know, and people say they not allow disrespect on their platform, but yet still they're being disrespectful, you know. Not only to the player, but to the player family too. You know?
Okay.
You know, so at the same time, like, who wants to play for this country? You know, if we're behaving like that, we need to change our behavior. So I am so happy that Mr. Mothersille I make the step to play for Jamaica. And the first thing people are going to ask you, say, he go say, Them are saying better play well.
I heard him. I heard him. Yeah, I heard him. So not what he did in his career, you know. Not what he did in his career. So what which is amazing, you know. Cause when Whisper and Kai Dix now go on, you hear me. They warn you and tell you what them are saying. No, yo, a little kid JD. Let me just swim off offer. You know, say him and Kai Dix are the same age. So in the world, him better play well. You see the difference? So people for the nasty, you know, hypocrisy. And I've warned you guys for years and tell us I saw on the state. You see it? Every time when the man don't play bad and them come from local, yo, them not develop good enough, them not have enough education of football, them young, you take time. But this man just turn up at the same damn age. And because him score so much goals in our league there, him have one game to prove himself. So which one of them have the better chance to turn out into a superstar for the future? We need to think, man. So if you ever take 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 games for be good, it looks like he would be the one who would matriculate into something better because he's at a upper level. So we need, and that's Carla. That's why you hear me say some of them xenophobic and then pretend with them xenophobia because the truth is them just defend one side and not even look on no sense. It's a nonsense conversation. You understand me? JD, why community members traveling with the team? I don't know, Conrad, I don't know. Maybe he has other business or he's there to meet other people as well, you know? Or maybe they just chose him. You call respect, man. Respect, big boss. So we link up here?
Yeah. Send out, man. Send out.
All right, big boss. Respect, yeah.
Blessings.
Yeah, that was Chevron. JD, how many top Jamaican artists you see Jamaica's throw battle on? Question. So imagine they are saying about the footballers. They will never change. Okay. All right. I think I missed Travis Pessoa. All right. Let me just make sure we just make sure Travis all right and we're done. Because Travis is a legendary warrior, you know, man. Hello, Travis. We just spend a minute. Everything all right, my brother? I'm very sorry for we to use the platform.
JD, this me. JD, man, can't say anything. It's why you don't know me personally. You can't say anything you want.
Just make it know. I never know. Yeah, he was reasoning and.
If anything from all McDonald farms, we collect me pay. So no more come from town.
No, Travis, listen to me. Travis, listen. But Travis, that's the problem. Me just call you back and I say sorry, and you say everything is all right. But you lead, Travis. Oh my God, Travis, you say everything all right. Me no need to hear how much pay you collect. You never need it for go there. You just need for done. And I say, all right, you know me, I hold it, me a big man. I'm gonna leave it alone.
You cut him off, you know, so that at least. Here, man, I say, we never come by YouTube for 2020. I say, we want all 23 players from JPL. The problem I always have, how the man try to disrespect the youth them, so I always defend the youth them. That's the problem. Okay.
So Travis, so you had the knowledge to pick your best team from day one, right?
JD, remember say football changed from 98, you know.
Yes.
98, you know, so we can't tell you. So them 90 when they have every time Travis come at JPL. No, I wouldn't try to disrespect the youth them.
Okay.
That's why that always not a problem.
Okay.
Notice, JD, when the national team call, no always King. Davis 19 for local Jamaican.
Yes.
Always.
All right then. So big boss. So big boss. Now push yourself. We just live good. You know, if a man disagree with Travis, he not go to no disrespect. You know. Yeah, man. Yeah. But you almost no Travis. That's true. That Carla shows that Travis a change. But he almost went on the rant, and me have to kind of draw him back, you know, cause he me go for the rant, you know. After him tell me say no go rant, you know.
That means I'm important, man. I celebrate here.
Yes, as I said. So.
Yes, man. If we get mentioned, if they see me now, we chat them. You have a problem. People ask for me. Yes, I say something important. You know important.
All right, Travis. Later. You see, Travis say, I got done, you know. Travis say, I got done, and Travis keep on a war again. He might tell us him improve, but people, Travis have not changed. He might find a little bit more way to calm down. JD, what is your prediction between your two nations? Jollof or rice and peas? I had to chop off Travis because he's never changed. Travis is a legendary robot. Alright, so let me just tell the caller, say, let me just make peace reign with Travis. Me just call him normal and tell him it's done. Him and Travis, me tell him some call back, you know, and tell him sorry, you know. And him a call back, so him not take back him talk, you know. Alright, Jesus God. I'm hold the phone far in because I don't know what I'm going to say, you know. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, so. Alright, look at him going about him business, people. Look at him going about him business. Jeez. Oh my God. These guys are so angry. It is sad, but Travis have to change, man. Hello, good afternoon. JD here.
Good afternoon, JD. How you guys doing? How you doing, man?
Yeah, man, I'm here. We were doing some call-ins, but because you had a little problematic situation with two of my subscribers, you know, and they told me that they changed, but both of them still doing the same thing, you know. So it kind of messed up my mentals, you know.
All right, take it down a notch. Hey. Travis, all I Westman them, big up themselves, yeah.
All right. Yeah, man, yeah. Respect.
Yeah, but JD, first and foremost, you guys covered a lot of topics. I just want to touch on like 3 things.
Yes, no problem. Go ahead.
You know, first and foremost, you're doing a splendid job. Respect. You know, I've been listening to you now for about 3-4 years. I call in like once every year.
Yeah, you know, no, that is definitely true. You only call in seasonal. That can't work, you know.
See? No. See, I like to listen more than how speak, because that's how you formulate opinions and stuff like that. But first and foremost, education. The last caller that was giving all the problem was making a splendid point. And I want to top that off by saying that while Jamaicans, we are, because I would say most of us in the chat are Jamaicans,
mm-hmm.
Whatever we set our mind to, we are highly motivated to become successful at doing it.
Yeah.
But if the infrastructure is not there, that's where we find ourselves having a problem. A bit of difficulty. And most people, when I have this conversation, they would say, how we can be successful at track, highly successful, and not with soccer, with football. And I just would like to point this out. The country, back in the day, our foreparents, they sacrifice and make the decision to throw all the resources behind track and field. As a graduate of GC Foster College, I can tell you that every semester you go into a class at GC Foster, you're covering some discipline in track and field.
Yeah, facts.
Every semester you go to class there, you're covering track and field. So whether or not you wanted to become a track professional, mm-hmm. coach, whatever you take up after you leave that school, you have the knowledge behind it. So even if you're in primary school, coaching, you're a well-trained track professional. That is why track and field excels so much in Jamaica. Now, if we want to put that onto football, you have to do the same. I don't know. The JFF will have to get with the school system and put some resources behind making sure that whenever the students go to GC Foster, they are learning football in the same capacity as they're learning track and field. I just want to leave that there because I don't want to take up all the time.
Respect. But
No.
very good point. And also, the culture has to change to the same narrative. So just as how we love track and field,
Yes.
and track and field has become the in thing, but you did clear it up because you said once it becomes a main part of studies in the country, that in itself will push it towards that. So you're right, and I fully agree
Exactly.
with that. So what you're saying that what Mount Pleasant is doing is a blessing to Jamaica, and everybody
It
needs to
is.
be doing that. That should be the standard.
Yes, but here's the thing though, is I think Mount Pleasant is taking up a European
Method?
playbook style of
Yeah.
method. Not many people in the country has the resources to do that. So that is why I went back to the GC Foster kind of module, in that you want to make the changes from the grassroots and to give the education to the most people as possible, so that when you're playing your corner league, or when you're playing a D1, your D2, or your Casafa, or whatsoever, those persons who are in charge of those teams have the knowledge, because that is how track and field works. Is that when you go into any school in Jamaica, I don't know the figures per se, but I could bet my lunch money on it that 2 out of every 3 coaches in every school go to GC Foster. So when you see a sports day running, you have at least 75% of the knowledge base telling kids how to conduct themselves on the track, how to pass the button correctly. You understand me? How to transition from drive phase, you know what I mean, to stand up, to finish. They have the knowledge from basic school, come all the way up to pros. They all go to GC Foster. I've been there. Even the principal, I went to GC Foster with the principal of GC Foster right now.
Okay.
What's his name? He used to coach Homewood. While he was coaching Homewood, he was studying at GC Foster.
Yeah.
When Homewood was like winning like 9 titles in a row, he was at GC Foster learning more track and field. So I'm just saying, and in that time, I went to GC Foster to further my studies on soccer, football. I'm in the US, so soccer, football kind of get confused more time.
Yeah.
But in that time, we covered soccer like 1 semester per year, and it was like basic stuff. Like, I can tell you, I learned more about soccer on FIFA than I learned about soccer at my years at GC Foster.
Okay.
But that is where it is at the grassroots level. It's non-existent. I know Speed and them now have coaching courses and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, I'm not on the island, I'm not in touch with no one on the island, but I'm just, thinking about it. I'm like, it would be great if Mr. Speed and the higher ups in the JFF get with the college and run the program through the college. They'll make more inroads that way.
Okay, so
All right.
All right. Nice take. Because remember, you're coming from a point of you went and you went through the Jamaican system, so it's similar to me. Went through the system, saw what happened, and then you're in a more higher developed area, and they are gaining success. So you're saying that okay, this is how you might can replicate it because that's what they're doing to beat you. So maybe this is what might work for you. You understand? Yeah. So I like that look. But as you know, when I spoke to Mr. Speed back then, I had said to him, I had said to him before, why not spend the money to send these 10 guys overseas, and they are contractually bound to say that once they do return, they are going to do what the JFF tells them to do. So you're going to pay their full fee right through, and those are going to be the ones coming back with UEFA license, pretty much.
Yes,
you understand me?
Yeah, I remember that conversation.
And the guy said to me, say, you can't trust, this is a Speed, I tell me, say, you can't trust Jamaican people. So, me talk rough.
Yeah.
And me talk rough, and then the man is going to run the thing, that him say,
Well, JD.
I mean, no, but Carla, even if him right, why me can't talk like him? Me not Jamaican born like him too. And that him said to me publicly,
Well, you have a point there.
You have a point. Both of you guys have a point because Jamaicans. All of us. It's all about the money. I came to study further my studies overseas, and I gotta work under the table, waiting bars. And what I make in a week, I used to make that in a month in the school system. And I'm like, I'm not going back.
But Carla, it's all about the money. No problem, Carla. But why we love tell people so we love Jamaica? But why every one of our speeches we love Jamaica?
We still love Jamaica, but as the prior caller said, we love our family more.
Okay, but me just say me gotta pay your whole fee and schooling, and you get paid just to come back and serve your country. So that means you do the two things where you claim to say you love. You get paid out of this world. All you need to do is just contractually bind so you can come back and impart the knowledge that you have to the other people then. And you're telling me that they don't want to do that?
That can be done, but there's a pro and con to that story because I'm giving you a real life application of this as well. Sandals used to do that program in the hotel industry. They used to send their promising workers to a school over here in the Midwest to come get hotel and restaurant degrees. And the aim would be that they would come back and work in their hotel system. With more knowledge, but less than what you would pay for an expat, someone who was born overseas with the same knowledge. Mm-hmm. And majority of those folks, they didn't return, they ran off. Okay,
well look at it now. All right, but now we have Merrion Garden at the sideline, right? We have Merrion Garden. So if Merrion Garden, if a claim so we trust him so much with the national team, and then maybe it a cost we to have him there, So why we couldn't just spend? And this is where what the analogy that I'm using is so perfect because these guys claim that they are loyal, so you put them up against them word and make the public know. Because one thing they don't want to do is get shamed because they claim that they are loyal. So if I had you for 3 years around the national team and you're eating and drinking nice. I know I said, no, this is a time because I want to give this coach full autonomy, so he should pick his backroom staff and work on everything. You're going to go out to Netherlands or Belgium, which they have some of the highest level football education, and we're going to make everything go well for you there, and you have 5 years to complete everything from step 1 to whatever step. And then now you come back here, and you are going to be one of the head one, and want to see that work, we'll try and do 10 more. Because we are trying to big up everything. So if a man can't do that, I just believe that. What I believe when he said it to me, I never just took it lightly. I took it like it just looked like we're trying to elevate in the part that specific people want we to do so. Just like a lot of the fan base in Jamaica want Jamaica to win, but they want certain players to win on the field. I think a lot of people in position in Jamaica, they want to be good. They want to have the training and the exam and everything, but they want to make sure Aritam, or Dick, and Ari gets that education so they can control it. I don't believe they actually want the best minds them in everything. It's the minds them that they can control. I do believe that they want, and that is my problem. That I'm seeing. Yes, and not to Jamaica, because you realize everything starts from I love Jamaica to everything is the person in charge and how much them again from nothing to do with love in Jamaica. Them don't give back. You understand?
Yeah, it's a bit political. To say the least, it's a bit political.
Yeah.
If I help you now, I know I can call on you in the future because I'm the one who set you up to start with. So
yeah.
So that's how that is. Now, while we agree on that point, now why I call it to them who want beat you now?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you should.
I earlier you put out your formation, and I noticed that this is the first time I see you use the 4-3-2-1 formation build up for the team playing tomorrow.
Yeah,
and
but
I
the reason why I did so, you know that I have more information on the next team that we're going to play. And I said it was based on if I'm gonna get a win, you know. So I did set myself.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So last year, was it last year? Yeah. So we get the trashing from US. That was the last time we conversed. I told you that's the only formation I'm willing to use Jamaica to play with, and you're like, you'll see US is gonna trash us, and I'm like, well, we are in the process of trying to figure out the right team to bring to the World Cup. So I don't care how much you get. I just want to see where we're at so we can build on it. But you were right then. US trashed us. While everyone was up in arms, I was happy because now I see that we're not there yet and we need improvement. Now, I must commend you. You have the right formation this time around because this is the formation I think we should take to the World Cup.
Okay.
And
but the personnels at this present moment, are you agreeing with it or not?
It's different.
All right.
That's correct. But that is my point of view, is that choose your formation and then you go seek the players to fit that formation. Remember,
Yes.
Like 2 years ago, I called you again and was like, look, I would bench Leon Bailey today. And everything.
All right. Good.
You know
Thanks for the memory. Thanks for the memory.
I'm
Yes.
fan clubbing them.
Thanks for the memory.
I'm fan clubbing them. I'm your fan club in the chat, you know.
So,
Remember, I'm the one that,
thanks for the memory. So me want to hear what you're gonna say now. Go ahead, finish up.
So, and back then I said, and everyone laughed at me. I'm like, who would you play? I said, give me 2 baller from high school, any high school, and I'll train them because World Cup is 3 years away. I'll train them to play the right way, how I want them to play. Now we see, look, this guy, Kaim, came out of high school and they're training him and he looks the part.
Okay.
Whisper, we don't see him yet, but I guess he'll look the part. And then we have some new youth that you found that looks the part. They're playing how we want them to play.
Yes.
Leon Bailey is a superstar. When I say bench Leon Bailey,
I want to hear where you're going. So hold on then. So where you say you know business about what we already know. You're alright with the formation and you're gone now past the competition to World Cup.
Let me land, please. Leon Bailey and the likes, they're superstars. I'm not taking away anything from them. But when they come in the national setup, they don't give us what the team needs.
Okay.
So that is why I have to bench them. Give me some little youth that we take the teaching, the tutelage where the coach wants. See, all right. I like to posit that some positions on the field, they're artistic and some are scientific.
Mm-hmm.
Because football is a mixture of scientific and artistic means. The deeper you get, the closer you get to your goal, you want to be more scientific. You want to know that you play here, I'm going to go here, I'm going to get the ball, etc., etc. When you go further up to the other opponent's goal, you want to be more artistic so you can cause more chaos and you could break down their scientific design to create a goal.
Facts, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the artistic positions where the superstars occupy, I don't want you to be scientific. I don't want when you go down the channel and they block you off, you just turn it back and play it back to your CDM, back to your right back. No, improvise. That is where your artistic skills comes in. Improvise, break them down, and make an attacking play.
Okay.
We're not getting that from our superstar Leon Bailey. It's about 2 years now. I must give him props. The last game I saw him play at Tobago Park, he looked better.
Okay.
But I'm still on bench him now. I'm still on bench him.
Okay, so I know. I was waiting until on you. So you say, are you going to wait until the Nigeria game finishes so you decide who you think you're going to pick out of the young kids them to play over Leon Bailey? But you're saying that Leon Bailey need to be benched.
Hold on, no. All right, we could get to the game tomorrow because that is where you're going. So
yes, that's what I wanted you to go, but you flipped past the game and gone to World Cup qualifiers now to come back to the game. Go ahead.
Because remember, whatever you do in life, you must have a goal.
Yes, we know.
Why you're doing what you're doing.
Facts.
So the goal is we want to play this formation at the World Cup. So we are turning over every stone in the world to find the right players to fit that formation. So even we get 6 tomorrow from Nigeria, I want to see the first 15 minutes, because how I learned football is that it's played in 15 minutes time period.
Increments,
First 15 minutes of the game, you try to impose your will on the other team. That team is trying to do the same. And then, depending on the tug and war, that's where you'll know where you're going to play the game. If you're going to play the game in the mid-third, their final third, or our final third. And that is where I disagree again with you guys, is that you're setting up a defensive posture because you fear them. You don't
No. We never said that, Carl. You can't change your mind. You can't make up stories. We never said that. We explained ourselves.
That's what I'm getting from you, though.
No, we are doing that. No, because we wanted more. We wanted more opportunities for the people and that people want to force in the team. Because if you had let me land with my formation, I said it's because of technical skills. Because I want to build up my play. One, I'm willing to lose possession and be just a counter-attacking team with the actual Cephas in the team. But the next one, what I had was to build and fight for position as well. So that was not fear. That was me actually want to be in the game on my own premise, period. You know?
Okay.
So Jason had won, but Jason said we were going to lose the position regardless. So he said because he knows we're going to lose it because next midfield, he thinks he's already better. He's going to set up a particular way. So maybe it was two, because we were trying to talk and chop up things. That's all.
Yes, I'm always listening to you guys all morning. So I get what you guys are saying, but I'm just giving you my point now.
Okay.
Point of view is, my point of view, I'm starting the first 15 minutes, I'm going to start off where we start off against Trinidad. Go hell or high water. Let Nigeria beat me in a submission to respect them. I'm not giving up respect. Let them beat me to respect them.
Okay, all right.
Let them force me to come out and say, hey, look, drop back. Yeah, cover. Yes, let them force me in a submission. Because guess what? I'm trying to do the same to them.
Ooh.
I know them better than me.
Oh, all right.
I'm trying to do the same to them. See fast, take it to them, cut them short. You understand me? We are trying to...
I heard you. All right.
For the first 15, when the game settles, we'll find out who can impose them will on the other team.
Mm-hmm.
The one that win, the other team will have to get the ball, just like how in their game, the two teams came out swinging, and the other team has to circum to them, giving them the ball. Because that's what happened in that game too.
Yes, and I'm sorry that Ghana never started better, so we could see more out of Nigeria. You understand? Because I thought that they just thought, okay, we just got to the game, and it took like 75 minutes, really. 65 minutes when Nigeria started to, Ghana started to get back in the game. Nigeria trying to get back their level up, and it was a little stretch for them to get them level up. That's what I saw from the game. I thought that Nigeria was just superior to them in the first half. So and it just automatically make it down tools, because you're already looking at the next game. You're saying, okay, this is nothing to win, Yeah. So that was my overall look on it. But as I said, it's gonna be a Jamaica all-out one. You want, and they have to beat it into.
No, not for the full game. I mean, like I said.
No, for the first 15. No, you never let me land. I agreed with you. You just talk about the increments. 15. Then you look at it. Yes, so I agree with you.
Yeah, because guess what? The personnel is on the field for you to tweak it. Just like you said, if Russell. If you see that we're getting overrun, you pull back Russell to come and play CDM instead of playing a center CM.
Yes.
Midfield, you take him from center midfield and drop him back and make a double pivot right there. And if we're still getting overrun, we drop back into a back three and go a 3-5 in the middle and clog it up. But those are adjustments made after they prove to us that we're not on their level. But they have to prove to us that we're not at their level.
Well, I think
that's
they're
how
gonna.
I'm looking at it.
I think the coach will go out with a style like that to try to say, okay, let me test. I know the quality of some of these ballers, but let me test where I can get away with, so I know how to gauge myself going into the game. But I wouldn't want to go out. I think he's gonna still be a little bit cautious and not want to rush into certain zones like you're talking about Cephas and Ray. I think based on what I saw for Cephas is some of the time when he starts the game them slow, because both games both two last games he played, he miscontrolled the two first ball and their ball rolling to him.
Yes.
So it looks like he has to take a while to build himself into the game. So you can't just say he should make sure we go Grono, because that looks like you're just setting up Chukways. You're one of them to have counters. so maybe that 15 minutes might not be them being the stronger team, and based off your setup, force we to be coming from way behind. So what you have to say about that?
But remember, this is a practice game, right?
Yes.
For the World Cup, right?
Yes.
Because what's the end goal? We don't want to go to the World Cup and playing with 8 defenders. We want to go to the World Cup and try to go to the second round.
Yes.
The way to do that is to make sure that we can play an attacking style of football to win games at the World Cup. So this is the practice matches to see if we are at that level as yet. We tried with the US and they beat us down badly. Now we brush off our knees, get some new players. Let's see if these players can play that way.
Okay, all right.
Now, if these players can't play that way, coach, you have work for them.
All right.
Because it don't make sense to go to a World Cup and I play defensive all 3 games and can't even score one goal.
Okay. All right, Carl. All right. So give me a prediction before you run, because I'm going to take one more call. Because I have 2 callers, but I have to take only one because I have to get something done. I have to wrap up this, and I'm already gone 4 hours. I said 3 hours, I'm gone 4 hours because of Travis and the madness. All right, Carl? Yeah. So what say you, Carl?
As a fan, I would like us to win like 3-2. But being a pragmatist as well as you, we'll probably get a 3-0.
But me never said it like that, you know. You said.
No, like I said.
You said that.
No, but like I said, we're planning. We're putting things in place.
Yes, I know.
So that we can play a certain style at the World Cup.
Yeah.
So
no, man, I'm just laughing because the way you context it. Yeah, the way you context it is funny, man. You're a very good caller. You're a troublemaker, man. Oh my God. Man say, me might think we're gonna get our 3 low. Oh God. Well.
Yeah, we might get a 3 low.
Yeah, but no, I still want if it's gonna end. I want it if it's gonna end one heap of goals. We need to. I agree with you. We need to start exercise some other things. You know, some forward threats to see more for the forwards, because we know that we need those forwards when Ethan Pinnock and Damian Lowe them comes back, you know. So yeah, I agree with you, big boss. Respect, yeah.
All right, bless up.
All right. So people, I only can take one more call. All right, one more and then I'm done. Because I had only 3 hours and I gave you guys 1 more hour. Then this is my last video for before the game. Hello, good day, caller. How are you doing?
I'm good. How's everything?
I mean, I'm okay, you know. We were just here finishing up with the call-ins, but because you were in the line, I made sure to call you back right after.
Oh, yes. Big up everybody in the chat, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to touch upon a few things like real quick, you know?
Yeah.
One of the issues that I'm realizing with the heritage player, like I'm all for heritage player, you know what I mean? But I think a big problem I'm realizing is there's no connection between them and the local fans. And I think that's part of the reason why the stadium will look half empty sometime, and it's the people them just don't know them. Like for instance, the Nigerian overseas born player them have a connection when them go back to practice with the national team, that them going to the community them and meet the people them and do like, you know, camp or whatever.
Facts.
I feel like these players don't really do that. Like the average Jamaican supporters, them do Aiden and them when them go down. Oldgate, I mean, they don't really Them just go to the hotel, training ground.
But Carla, that has a lot to do with JFF. And to be honest, to be fair, Ethan Pinnock go to school in Jamaica. Damar Gray went to school in Jamaica, so it's improving now. But what you are saying is the truth. But I think they are doing a better job now. They are doing a better job now than before, but they still need to do more. So I do agree with you. That's the only way affinity will come with the actual team.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, the JFF is definitely the problem because, like, you know, I think they have to like promote it or do these things because to the average person, them want to see Cavaliers play them. Like you see when Cavaliers them play, for them like see them full up in them park because people love it. So that's why King get that love there in Jamaica. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. But our next thing too. People keep on talking about the USA brush up Jamaica the last time. When Jamaica play USA, it's a different Jamaica team. This now, when we see the coach I select with the 60 man, you know, and US was at them full strength, you know. Which, me know, if you look, like, if you tell me, if I'm taking Tyrese Hall and Tyrese Campbell and Mothersille and Louis
yes,
Baker,
it should be a better look. But how much time they have, Carla, to just turn up and just do it. So that's why I thought that this turned out to be a good idea, you know?
Yes. But also remember when we played USA the last time, we didn't have Pinnock, you know, he never make it. Bobby Reed didn't make it either. And
yes.
Michael Antonio, I think he leaving passport or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. So even with that, yeah, Jamaica, you know, that wasn't our full strength. So that's why I'm like, people need to give them a chance, give the patience with the coach. Everybody rush it and, oh, the team not good. There's no confidence.
Carla, because of what you said, you have fractions in Jamaica, in football. Just one who they can resonate with. Period. Nothing else. You understand me? And they want to win too as well, you know. But you see, because through every time we can't, for some reason, every time the team start play good, we make up some stories for it not to, for just mash up that segment. It's like going to play very good in Panama, against Panama, and in the Nations League. I thought that we were going to see then Algrim's to come back now. Algrim's in good mood. Algrim's run a joke talking about the playing fear and all them stuff there. Then it does mash up. You just expected it to mash up. You understand me? So what we want now is continuity, you know? This coach stay on and we get a good season amount of time with these players. And I don't know what it is, but if America or Canada signs a player, it just seems like it's different. You know? Absolutely. So I agree with you. It just seems like it's different. I agree with you for real. You know, but I don't know if it's the fans or the pressure, because Jamaica culture is a little bit different. I don't know, but maybe it's a bit of both. I'm doing it, but yeah. But I'm just hoping that it gets better.
It's probably just how Jamaicans are, like I said, to break through that. But the thing about it is, me see the people that at it well, a game I was watching in London, everybody seemed to give them a good response versus when them they are Jamaica. So
you just see the stadium
in the crowd, you know.
And pure celebrity and music a play, you swear thing of Jamaica. Remember me go to England, you know, brother, I tell you something, I go there, I can't believe, I think of Jamaica 6.0 me at.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. But also with tomorrow, I know Nigeria. You're kind of on both sides, but
Jesus Christ, that call you wicked, you know, man. Because somebody on both sides. So you tell me, say me have two souls like Jason.
Yeah, you know, if I believe that if Jamaica did a play next year, you'd have more. Yeah, man, Jamaica win this match, but I know you not come out and say it because you kind of cover Nigeria as well.
No, man, Carla, I think you need to watch my Nigerian contents, them. Because Carla, me upon the Nigeria stream and say I think Nigeria win the game here. Look on South Africa. South Africa is like Nigeria kryptonite.
Oh, okay.
And me upon Nigeria stream, I say, oh, people, no, be careful here because I don't think Nigeria win in this game, you know. I say that I'm on my Wemaxit channel. Go and check it.
Because when them had them full tier team last year, Rwanda and Benin go and Nigeria and beat them, you know.
Yeah, big
And
boss,
Zimbabwe
big boss.
go
But
tie with them, you know.
I think you now watch the games, you know. Nobody thinks that you hear Rwanda, you just know about Rwanda or something, you know, bossy. Me them not good, you know. No, yeah, me them not good, you know.
Me said Jamaica better than Rwanda, if you ask.
So you think that Jamaica better than South Africa?
No, not South
Yeah,
Africa.
can you know why? South Africa end up, and not just Nigeria, South Africa end up in a semi-final in Afghan, you know. Remember that, you know? So that means Morocco, everybody will go World Cup, them still a beat. So what? Me not understand.
That's why I keep South Africa near. Me say Benin and
Rwanda them. Okay. All right.
And Zimbabwe, you tie with them. Zimbabwe.
Yeah,
so
yeah, but you have to remember that Zimbabwe game was not a full strength team. Osimhen and those guys never played. I thought the Zimbabwe won. Either the Lesotho or Zimbabwe won. I don't know which one I did, but I did one, and a lot of players weren't there, and you had a lot of infighting. Yes. Christopher Wisdom, me hear you, Christopher Wisdom. I'm going to give my prediction. Lord God, stop stressing me out, Christopher.
No, but with that, man, that's why I say we have to have that confidence. Yo, we're going to all Nigerians beat them tomorrow. Like, you understand? Like, yeah, man, you know, not impossible in them. We don't disrespect Nigeria, big team, based on the rankings. And so, yes, they're bigger than Jamaica, but this Jamaica during the 98 when we had go World Cup, Jamaica beat Paraguay when Paraguay had one of the best keepers in the world, Chilla Verde. In a Jamaica, you know, beat them 2-0, you know, Jamaica beat up Uruguay too, you know, tie with Brazil, you know, even though it was not full strength Brazil, but you got what I'm saying? Like, they can do it. Like, we feel like a 2-1 tomorrow.
All right, 2-1. So, all on the caller. No same thing me say too. Me say if we are winning, it's going to be close.
Okay.
At that, me say 2 days in a row, you know, but it look like say under us. If me don't know work, I feed it with information. Yeah, man, a Nigeria, I'm say too, you know. If a Nigerian, I always start with my African, you know. So, him I go on Africa win too, you know. What? No, man, you know. All right, big boss, respect, yeah?
Yeah, man, so bless up yourself.
All right, yeah, man, thanks. All right, so we finish it right there, people. They said that they want my prediction. Because they said I have 2 souls. Ooh. All right. Should I wait till tomorrow? Why I can't wait till the game day for give my prediction? Why Jason can wait till the game day for give him prediction, but I can't wait till the game day for give my prediction? You saw yesterday? Christopher, what is wrong? Why I can't wait? If I'm gonna give my big prediction before the game start, why I can't wait until the time? Why I need to give Christopher my prediction now? All right? Or we want to clip it? Why I need to wait? Christopher, I'm waiting in the comment. Why I need to wait? Need to give the prediction now. Africans in the house, you ready? Rice and peas to beat Jollof. Yeah, Africans obviously want Jamaica to win the game. You know, you remember him have a strong 8 towards the big Nigerians, you know, because they've been fixing Ghana from the other day. All right, so people, we have come to the end. Christopher, we will give our prediction. I think today's all right. Oh, someone said that the press conference is going on, right? You know, 8 hours stream, we don't know. We did 4 hours, we give us 4.5 hours, we give a little more. You know, I support Africa even if I ate the side. I joined when JD and yes. I think this is much more productive today. Yesterday was just 5 hours of unnecessary war, but this one is 4 hours of football. You know, and maybe half an hour of Chevis and him friend mash up my show. You know, but I'm gonna try to deal with it behind the scenes. All right? Yes. So, people, I will come back before the game. I'm going to start an hour and a half, and I will give my prediction in the first 5 minutes. Click me, people, in the first 5 minutes. All right? JD, you already said 2-1 Jamaica. No, but I'm going to tell them my prediction in the first 5 minutes so they can click me. All right? So the first 5 minutes. I'm telling them in the next video, in the next video, which is going to be that one. But I will have some shows. I have 2 shows coming out on the Wemaxit shorter version, and then Africans, we are going to do a Friday stream. So please join me and laugh out loud. Not my friend JD. Pristine, big of yourself. Thanks for being here. Massive respect, all right? So I'm going to do 2 shows with Africans, all right? Africans, please share a link so people know. We did one last night, and I love the fact that you guys came out. Sometimes you need to come out of the Jamaica space, and believe me, you will be fascinated how much you do learn, all right? So please, come with me wherever I'm going, and believe me, I'm going to be surprised. All right, so Big Bad African, drop the link so whoever is in the chat can drop a like or subscription on the channel, and we will do things. I should talk on maybe St. Vincent, because Princewood, Trinidad, told me about it. All right, yes, so yeah, I did 4 hours today, yeah. But this is good because I wanted to break down certain things, and obviously the flagship player for the last year or so got called in the national team, so I'm okay with that. You understand me? Yes. So yeah. So people, this is the link for Africans. Let me wait a little so you guys can support the channel. All right. Yes. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to pin Africans channel under the event again. So Africans, what you can do after the video finishes, you put the channel, and I will pin it there, tell people to subscribe. I'm going to be over there. And every weekend, Thursdays, I owe Africans Thursday. I have already achieved my task with him, you know. But because he fired me and hired me again, I'm doing 1 more season with him, you know. 1 more season, only 1 more season. All right, so thanks, love the people, and massive respect for the continuous support. Where can I buy a ticket for Unity Cup? I think you have to do it on the internet. You can still do it. I think Ticketmaster was actually selling. Ticketmaster. All right, so what I'm going to do, guys, so the next one, whatever they have said in the press conference, I will go through that early, but I'm not going to be available on nothing of the press conference until tomorrow, okay? All right, so take care, people. Travis, Princewood, everybody that came in. Leave the unnecessary war too much. Take care. Bye-bye.